To South Bend, Indiana, and thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon at Stinson Rugby Field. As we get set to watch the Big Ten Sevens Championship Tournament, I'm Claire DeMayo, and I'll be with you today covering pool play for the varsity and JV squads. So for the first two matches today, we have the opening varsity rounds with Indiana and Northwestern in a Pool A showdown, and shortly after, Notre Dame and Michigan State for Pool C. So we will take you through the action today. So Indiana and Northwestern about to take the field right now.
And then after we have Notre Dame and Michigan State. Then we'll move to the JV rounds, so Penn State and Purdue, and then Nebraska and Wisconsin to follow. And then back to varsity for the Pool B and D showdowns with Ohio State, Purdue, Illinois, Minnesota. And as the teams start to take the field, this is Northwestern in the black, and in the white we have IU. As Northwestern about to kick off right here. And they're off. It's a high kick, and IU just missing it there, but recover on the bounce, and into the ruck they go. IU passing it out. A lot of space deep, and make a run for it. Can they get that break? One more. And a nice pocket pass there as he's taken to the ground, passing it out once again. A lot of depth here for IU, and starts to make a break for it. And another broken tackle, and IU will open up scoring in this tournament. 5-0 to IU as they break the line and get the first points of the tournament. It was an excellent move right there by Indiana. Again, using that space and just speeding away and getting right through. Indiana's been seeing a lot of recent success. They just won the Notre Dame home tournament a few weeks ago on this very pitch. And then Northwestern also seeing some recent success, placing third in their Northwestern Invitational about a week ago.
The try scorer, number 21, Carson Hoffner.
It looks like conversion unsuccessful, so it'll remain 5-0.
Correction, conversion is not successful.
And Indiana set to kick it off. They look good. They look like they're really firing away, pushing the pace early into this match. And a bit of a short kick, but they seem to recover as it gets 10 and brought to ground right there. Once again, nice low pass. And another pass to break the line, and they're speeding up once again. Can they make it to the try zone? Yes, they can. IU about to go up 10-0 once they ground this ball. And they will wait. And the ref will flag it down for another try. So once again, using that speed on the outside and getting breaks in the defensive line. Need to see a little bit more of a launch from Northwestern as a line, but the speed, that will do it for you.
Conversion is successful.
And we've seen this same type of cool, collected play by Indiana, getting off the kickoff early and regaining possession. It has been very much an IU attack game all so far in this half. And so very important here for Northwestern to get the ball off this kickoff and start creating opportunities for themselves. And that kickoff will go backwards, so Northwestern takes possession of the ball around midfield.
Northwestern to tap and go.
And they will take the tap. And Northwestern is off, trying to push it out to the edge. Cut in and taken out into touch.
Indiana forces Northwestern out of bounds. Throw in.
And Indiana off again with that speed, looking for a pass. Stutter step and got that off. And another offload, but it'll be taken to ground. Passing it out again. And another break in the line for IU. And just short, but he's one move, and he grounds it for a try.
The third try for Indiana.
It has been all Indiana this match. Really really quick off the attack and just, again, breaking the line. So no response quite yet from the Wildcats. Can they get possession? Can they make opportunities for themselves, especially against the strength of IU? Again, coming off of another Sevens tournament win at Notre Dame a few weeks ago. And sets up for the conversion. And looks like the conversion will be unsuccessful. 17-0 here at Stinson. With just about 2 minutes left in this first half. IU set to kick off once again. And it's a high one. And IU getting possession once again off the kickoff. Very critical right there to get the ball back and they start pushing it out now. Little cut and off the switch, a drop, but once again, IU showing their speed. And it'll be placed down for a try eventually. There we go.
Indiana scores another try.
So, all IU this first half. About a minute left, and they're up 22-0. Again, beating them off the same play. They're seeing that speed really come through. Not much of a response yet for Northwestern. They're going to have to make some adjustments at the half. But so far, it's just been a very dominant performance by the Hoosiers. And with the successful conversion, it is now 24-0.
In the first half.
So once again, IU will take the kick. And this one a little deeper. Can they get their hands on it? And they can, very close to the edge there. And the counter ruck by IU. And it looks
to be a knock-on by Indiana, scrum down for Northwestern.
Looks like a scrum will develop here. Well, again, right there, putting pressure on the kick. Very dangerous territory for Northwestern. IU looks like they have a little pep in their step. Getting out wide, and again, just using that speed all throughout this game. This will be Northwestern scrum. And high scrum, but they managed to get it out and kick it away. And into touch.
And that'll be the end of the first half.
Halftime here at Stinson. It is 24-0 to Indiana. And again, just a very dominant performance by the Hoosiers. Once again, you're seeing the speed, you're seeing the quick pocket passes in, and just catching Northwestern slightly off guard, but in that moment of hesitation, that's when they'll really turn on the jets and get to you. So again, for Northwestern, very important to, when IU is kicking off, just to get into the kick and get the ball back to really create offensive possessions for themselves.
Welcome all fans from all the Big Ten schools who were able to make it out today. We as Notre Dame are happy to host y'all. So hopefully a great day of rugby, and looking forward to it. For updated match information throughout the day, visit rugby.nd.edu and follow Notre Dame Notre Dame Rugby social media if you want to keep the scores for all the various games.
And the teams once again taking the pitch for the second half of this opening match between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Northwestern Wildcats. So far it has been very much an Indiana attack game. Very, very successful on the kickoffs, regaining possession and starting to create opportunities, especially with the speed on the outside and even in the middle too. Northwestern looking to turn things around in the second half, and the kick will go up and it's taken by Northwestern, popped out, and a skip pass right there, looking to get into contact, and very powerful counter ruck, but unfortunately a penalty there for IU. So it's Northwestern with restarting possession, getting that ball out wide, and looks like they will look for a pop. Regain possession, a little bit of spin move action right there. And Northwestern getting the ball out wide. Little bit of a stutter step, then taken to ground. IU very aggressive on the counter ruck. And advantage to IU. Looks like it'll be a knock on.
Indiana ball. It appears that we have a Northwestern player down.
And the scrum will be called for the knock on. Although there seems to be a Northwestern player down. And play resumes for the IU scrum, and very good field position for them. And off the pick and go, off the scrum, nobody there. And IU taking it once again for the try, deep into the try zone. And they will ground it for another score. It is now 29-0 to IU. As they take the conversion is successful, so it'll be 31-0 IU. Absolutely dominant performance so far in this match. Very early into the second half, but again, not much on the Northwestern attack. A lot of this could be attributed to spacing. Again, just getting deep and really sending the ball out. We've seen a lot of opportunities by Northwestern to get the ball out, seeing those quick skip passes very wide. So very good there, but again, it's just about breaking down that IU defense and making opportunities to score. And the trainers running across the field real quick. And play will resume. Indiana kicking off once again. Deep kick. And looks to be fumbled and in Indiana's possession. Very good field position, just about the 22. Passing it out wide. And a little dummy move. Oh, dropped the ball. Offload. And they're off to the races. One more. And and it looks like the ball tipped and back in Northwestern's possession. Big counter ruck right there by Indiana. It looks like he will be held up. And a penalty there for Northwestern. Still offside, and IU walking into that try zone. So it'll be 36-0 to IU. A little bit of chaos on that last phase right there, but IU just managing to regain possession right at the 5. I mean, excellent right there for them, and just making it easy. They've really shown their offensive dominance this game, and defensively too, in that last phase, regaining possession, especially on those counter rucks. Conversion is a bit short.
No good.
So it'll remain 36-0.
As we head into the final 2 minutes, current score is Indiana 36, Northwestern 0.
IU setting off to kick. Again, seeing them apply pressure on the kickoffs. Very critical right there. Is Northwestern able to get a hand on it? And again, with a strong counter ruck. Northwestern passing it out once again. Little stutter step, and he manages to break free, looking for a man. He'll just take it himself. Northwestern with a good break right there, but unfortunately just ball poached in that ruck right there. Had no one to support him. So IU taking it once again, and there's the speed. There it is, another line break, and IU taking it once again. It has been incredibly dominant this game, taking the score to 41-0. So once again, those counter rucks really coming in handy for IU. They're very aggressive on those and managing to win back possession to lead to points.
And a successful conversion is now 43.
And IU conversion successful. They will go up 43-0 with just under a minute left in this game.
The next game will be starting at 1:10. It will be Notre Dame versus Michigan State.
And IU setting to kick off. And it looks like bouncing off of Northwestern, they'll play the advantage. And looks like he will offload right there. A little dummy move, and they're still going. And another break in the line for IU. This will seal the deal right there. So that will bring the score to 48-0. IU extremely dominant in this match. And the conversion attempt short, but got it through. So the final score here at Stinson, 50-0. IU, an impressive victory for them. Again, just riding off of the momentum and the success that they have built in these last few weeks. And it's really shown out here today. Next up, we will have Notre Dame versus Michigan State in a Pool C matchup. This is the opening round for Notre Dame and for Michigan State.
Notre Dame Rugby would like to thank you and our supporters and partners, including many alumni, family, and friends. Our medical partners include Dr. Kevin McElward, Dr. Brian Jacobs, and St. Joseph Medical Center. Also, Notre Dame Rugby is entirely self-funded. If you're interested in supporting the program, visit rugby.nd.edu/donate.
Notre Dame and Michigan State taking the field. Ready for a sevens matchup here at Stinson.
Michigan State to kick off to Notre Dame.
And we're set. Michigan State off with the kick, fairly deep. And oh, same team. Notre Dame regaining possession, starts to pass it out wide, getting it out to the outside, cut inwards, and brought down right there. Notre Dame pushing it out once again. And a little speedy move right there, but unfortunately taken out into touch.
Out, Michigan State throwing.
Michigan State already applying pressure on the outside. Looks like they will get set for a line out. And looks like Notre Dame bringing the possession in from that line out. Can they get it into space? And looks like Packard got a lot of room to work it with. Try to stiff arm and offload to Moran, who runs into a man and starts heading left. Another offload right there. Notre Dame pushing it into space. And looks like they will just knock it on.
Scrum down for Michigan State.
So that will lead to a Michigan State scrum. Already seeing the pace starting to creep up a bit for Notre Dame, using those offloads pretty effectively so far. And powerful scrum, looks like they will call it back. And they will try and redo that scrum. And Michigan State taking it out into space. Little stutter step action. And here comes the speed. Michigan State, Lucas Kofelda, the junior, and he'll put it down for a try. Michigan State opening up scoring in this match. It is 5-0 to the Spartans. And that was a good move right there. Getting into space, and then again just breaking the line using that speed right there. And looks like we'll await the conversion attempt by number 15, Charlie Willis.
No good.
And unfortunately that conversion will be unsuccessful. So it's 5-0 here at Stinson. Michigan State leading 5-0 to Notre Dame. And they will be set to kick it off once again. And a very high and long kick. That'll be recovered by Notre Dame as they start their attack up the field. Moran. Little stutter step action. Switch of direction, and there he is. There he goes, the speedster running down the field. One man to beat. Can he do it? And he will, as he tries to go run towards the middle of the try zone and put it down. And Notre Dame tying it up. Sean Moran. And Sean Moran, very speedy on the outside, changing direction and getting it through himself. Putting himself in good position to take the kick. And it looks like the kick will be taken by Christian Opperman, who boots it through. So Notre Dame puts himself up 7-5 on Michigan State. Still very early here in the first half.
State 5.
But we got a game right now. Notre Dame set to kick off. And Notre Dame kicking it. Looks like it was caught in the wind a little bit. Not quite 10, but it goes into touch anyway.
Kick did not go 10. Tap and go for Michigan State.
Michigan State will take it from midfield. And with the tap and go, they are off. Swinging it out to the left. Taking it into contact and moving directions. Little stutter step. And he will be going down into contact. Pick and go right there from Michigan State as he tries to shake off a tackle, was brought down. And moving into space, Michigan State. Hard hit right there by Notre Dame, but Notre Dame offsides, so it is back 10 for the Irish, and Michigan State with a chance to tap and go. And they will choose to kick it into touch.
Michigan State elect for a throw-in.
Michigan State about to take this line out, putting themselves in pretty good field position right there, just within the 22. And they will take the line out, and we'll start passing it out. Can they get into space? He's looking for a man, but he'll just take it himself, trying to be dragged down by Moran, but he runs right into the try zone for the try. An excellent physical run right there by Michigan State. That was Robbie Smith, the junior. And a very physical run, shaking off not one but two attempted tackles by the Irish. Excellent effort there by the defense, but again, Smith just a little too strong. And so Willis will take the conversion. And the conversion goes a little left, so it is no good. 10-7 here at Stinson, going into halftime now. And Michigan State, they're not done yet. They went down, they were up 5-0, then Notre Dame coming back, and now Michigan State once again on top.
Messages of support.
Both teams pushing the pace today. The offense, it's been very offensive with a lot of good runs, a lot of good line breaks, and again, using that space to the best of their advantage.
As we start the second half, Notre Dame to kick off to Michigan State.
And the second half about to be underway. Notre Dame 7, Michigan State 10. And Notre Dame will take the kick. High kick and tapped back to Notre Dame's possession, and Andrew Packard on the wing. Can he stay in? And he will be brought out into touch. Excellent move right there, trying to get it out to the wing and using the speed of Packard. Unfortunately for them, the Spartans were right there. And the tap and go for Notre Dame in good position. Little switch play right now. And Moran running, trying to beat a man on the outside. Can he do it? And he will, putting down the ball for Notre Dame. Sean Moran with his second score of the day. Notre Dame up 12-10 here at Stinson. So some fast action play right off the kick for Notre Dame to open up the second half. And quite a tough conversion angle there for Notre Dame. We'll see if they can put it through. And it will go off to the right. Conversion no good. And so the score will remain 12-10 to Notre Dame. And that was a good response right there, pushing the ball and using up all of the field position one off of the advantage. So excellent there, capitalizing off little mistakes. So the kick is up, and it'll be taken by Cafelda and be taken to ground. And looks like Notre Dame comes up with the possession with Patrick McKenzie, and he's taken down. A very hard hit there by Andrew Kalzek, the freshman, and Packard gets it out wide and looks to offload. Opperman with the grab, and into the try zone he goes. Stiff arms the man to get to the middle. An excellent physical effort right there by Opperman. Stiff arming a man, breaking a tackle, in for the score. The Irish are up 17-10 here at Stinson. And again, off that Michigan State possession, just excellent defensive effort by the Irish, getting the ball back within the 5 and working it up. A strong physical run. Opperman getting that conversion through. It is 19-10 to Notre Dame. Strong response there by the Irish as they are now up by 9. And they will kick off once again. And they will fumble over who gets it. Notre Dame coming back with possession. And they pass it right out. Again, using that space wide. Trying to decide what to do with it. And a little stutter step action. And finally brought down. They will pass it out to McKenzie. We'll pass it out. They got an overload. And Packer sees it, makes a cut in. And another cut and another offload. And they keep going. Can they get it? And they do. A try right there by Andrew Packard. Excellent little sequence right there with the multiple offloads. A little chaotic, but they managed to do it. And so they go up 24-10. An exciting match right here. With only about just under 3 minutes left. And they will try and take this conversion. This is Opperman again. And a little off to the left, so it'll remain 24-10 here at Stinson. Notre Dame very dominant in these last few minutes, regaining possession and turning that into points. And Notre Dame will kick off once again. It's Jamie Warren. And it'll just go 10. Michigan State coming up with it. And the ball wrestled and is brought down. And Michigan State with the offload, but offside right there.
Offside by Notre Dame. Michigan State ball.
Michigan State will tap and go. And they pass it out. This is Robbie Smith again, trying to break a tackle. He just loses it, and Notre Dame with possession once again. The Irish on the attack side now. And a little kick by McKenzie. And Michigan State with possession deep into their own territory. Deciding what to do with it, he'll pass it right out. Little bobble, and crashes into a man. And looks like he loses it in the tackle, but Michigan State will knock it on, setting up a scrum to Notre Dame. Interesting sequence right there, and a strong run by the Spartans. Unfortunately, just knocked it on in that last tackle attempt. So Notre Dame will feed this one through. And looks like the scrum breaks down, and Michigan State has it. So they try and get some attack going. Cafelda dragged down, then offloaded right then. And tackled short of the try zone. And they get it through for the pick and go. And looks like they will get that.
Try successful by Michigan State.
And it will be a try for Michigan State. So response right there. It is 24-15. Michigan State will go for the conversion. Little bit of confusion, but they did get that try down. So good response right there. Kick is just short, so it'll remain 24-15, and that'll do it for this match. Notre Dame wins this first opener against Michigan State. The next match will be Penn State and Purdue for the first JV round. So this will be the first JV matchup for today. And we've got back-to-back JV matchups with Penn State taking on Purdue and Nebraska taking on Wisconsin just after. The Penn State-Purdue game about to set off at about 1:30, so just in a few minutes. And then Nebraska and Wisconsin set to kick off around 1:50. While we have you here, just to update you on what's going on on the Rugby Field. Not broadcasted, however, still action going on. We had a varsity round 1, Penn State and Purdue. So that was the varsity, not the JV. But Penn State 31, Purdue 12. And that would have been a Pool B matchup. So still waiting on the other results from the first varsity round on Rugby Field, but that's our first update for the rest of the tournament. And you're looking at Rugby Field.
Here in this B-side matchup, Penn State to kick, Purdue to receive.
And back to Stinson. So we're set up for this next matchup. This will be Penn State in the white and Purdue in the yellow and black stripes. If you're just joining us, we have just seen the first two varsity matchups, with Indiana beating Northwestern 50-0 and Notre Dame beating Michigan State 24-15. And so now we're about to see Penn State and Purdue. Penn State kicking off. And this one goes pretty far. And Penn State comes up with possession off their own kick as they swing it out. And looks like they got an overload on the wing, and there it is. And Penn State will take on the first points of this match. Only 20 seconds in. They go up 5-0. And so right off the bat, right off their kick, they are able to capitalize and push out to the wing to score points. And with the successful conversion, they go up 7-0. And so, Penn State will kick it off once more. And this one doesn't seem to go 10.
Kick does not go 10. Purdue will have an opportunity to tap and go.
Purdue about to take it from midfield. And looks like he will be held up, but he can get it out. And so Purdue trying to make a break, but unfortunately just their penalty
for Purdue not releasing.
And so Penn State will take it. Stutter step, not quite sure what to do, and goes down into contact. Pass right out. And looks like Penn State will make another break. He's got support, looking for someone to offload, and once again on the wing, speeding in for the try. Penn State goes up 12-0.
Scores, yet again for Penn State.
And that was Holtzman's second try on the day in just about 2 minutes. And so Penn State up 12-0 on Purdue, looking to reset after the conversion attempt.
Number 3 for Penn State for the conversion kick.
And the kick is up. It'll be just shy. So
short.
the score remains 12-0 to Penn State.
0 for Purdue.
So once again, with seeing the overloads on the attack, Penn State able to get through to the try zone using that wing. And again, applying pressure right off the kick. Getting there really quick and immediately there for the double tackle. Purdue taking it out once again, looking for a break. A high pass and a hard hit right there by the Lions as they lose control. Looks like it'll be a knock.
Knock on by Purdue. Penn State scrum.
So there will be a scrum right about the 22. The Nittany Lions applying pressure very early on in this match, getting to the ball, very disciplined on the launch. And it's creating good opportunities for them to score. And they take it out. And looking for a pass, he'll just take it himself. Andrew Whiteman for Penn State puts it down for the try, and PSU going up 17-0 with just about a few minutes left in this first half. The junior from New Jersey taking it in for the try. And a little conversion kick is good.
Conversion is successful.
So Penn State going up 19-0 on Purdue. So once again, a lot of this can be attributed to the pressure that they're bringing. Very disciplined on the launch, getting there early and applying that pressure on Purdue. Purdue with a chance to respond off the kick. Get some attack going for the Boilermakers. Very low grubber kick onto the ground, and Purdue will take it. Tackle brought down. And a pick and go from the scrum half. And it looks like they will be called back 10 for Penn State. And another low pass. Looks like a high tackle by Penn State. Purdue will get the tap and go and look to create some offense. And a very hard hit right there by the Lions. Bobbled it for a second, and looks like it'll be knock on. And Penn State will play that advantage. And sheds off a tackle. And off to the races. That is Zach Ottinger, sophomore from Pennsylvania, taking it in for the try. And he will place the ball down. So Penn State going up 24-0 here at Stinson. Just under a minute to go here in the first half. Conversion on the way and is good. So Penn State will go up 26-0. Again, just a lot of discipline from this Lions team, getting up early and really creating a lot of opportunities for themselves. And again, that coupled with the speed on the outside. Penn State will look to kick it off. And this one's a longer kick, and it'll go into touch. So that will bring us to the half. Penn State up 26-0 here at Stinson. And so they're looking pretty good right now. Purdue will have to make adjustments at the half. Again, just getting up on that launch and defensively trying to stop that run. Again, applying pressure very early, but Penn State looking good. And the second half just about to be underway here, with Purdue set to kick off. If you're just joining us, the score is 26-0. Penn State up on the Boilermakers. So Purdue looking to spark some attack in this next half. And this is the first match of the JV pool play. We've just seen 2 varsity matches, and so this will kick off the first of the JVs, and then we got another one coming up right after, Nebraska and Wisconsin. So Purdue with the kick, and Penn State will recover. It's number 9, Xavier Rogers. And Penn State will take it out. And pushing it wide, they got an offload, but just knocked on there by Carter Holtzman. Holtzman already got a try on the day. But again, seeing that overload on defense and trying to exploit that. Smart move right there by the Lions.
Ball was played out of bounds by Penn State. Purdue for the line out.
Line out to Purdue. And they'll take it and try to push it out. And the ball's out and no one's there, so Penn State will take it. This is Rogers. Strong run there, brought down. It's now passed out. And with a little juke move, and Penn State out on the wing trying to get it out. Little pocket pass and in for the try. Penn State now up 31-0. So Penn State again using the overloads to their advantage. Purdue on defense just shrinking into the middle, creating those opportunities for the Lions, and they have been taking advantage of it for sure. So conversion attempt, and looks to be a little off to the right. So it'll remain 31-0 Penn State, and they showing their dominance. They've been doing that all match. And they will be kicking off once again. And they will kick this one deep into their own territory, and they regain possession and walk in for the try. Excellent move right there, applying pressure off the kickoff. Penn State will go up 36-0. And it looks like that was scored by Hunter White, the sophomore. Good on him for staying aware, tracking down that ball. Looks like the conversion kick will be no kick. Little grubber action, but it will not matter. They are up 36-0. Just about 4 minutes to play in the half, in the match even. And they will kick off once more, and it goes into touch. So Purdue will throw it in here. And looks like Penn State will regain possession off the line out. So they're looking to pass. A little high, bobbled, and Purdue regaining possession. And Purdue making a break, running up. And is brought down finally by the sides. excellent break right there for Purdue. And looks like they just knocked it on.
Purdue knocks it on.
It'll be a scrum to the Lions. But a little spark of action right there for the Boilermakers, as they managed to get a break. Bit unlucky on that knock-on, but right idea for sure. And Penn State feeding that through and getting into space. Little pocket pass action. And is finally brought down. They'll reset. And a little juke move. Passes it out wide, but unfortunately just rolls into touch. But it looks like there's a high tackle right there by Purdue, so
Purdue called for a high tackle.
Penn State will take the tap and go. And a little quick feet action as he makes a break, finds his man for the offload, and ooh, physical run right there by Rogers. And he's finally brought down. It looks like Purdue will be called for not releasing.
Not releasing on Purdue, another penalty for Penn State.
And Penn State will take advantage of the back 10 for Purdue. And another offload, no one there. Unfortunately dropped it, but hey, got it back and off to the try zone. This is number 7, Zach Ottinger. With the try, he puts it down in the middle right there, setting up hopefully a better conversion attempt. And Purdue up 41-0 with just over a minute left. Oh, and the conversion hits the upright. So the score will remain 41-0 to Penn State. So Penn State on the reset. It's time expiring, and that kick will not go 10. So Purdue gets the ball back for one last run at it. And off the tap and go, the Boilermakers. Looks like they, off that kick, into a little traffic, starts to make a break. Spin move right in the action is finally brought down. And the ball's out, but Purdue managed to get it tripped up again. Offload right there. And reset on the weak side for Purdue. Another offload. And they are trying to make a break for it. One more offload. They got their support with them. Can they do it? Pulled down right there by the Lions, and they will take the ball out. Advantage being played by Penn State, and they kicked it out. So that'll end it. And so after that late advance up the field, Penn State will take the match 41-0 over the Boilermakers. So coming up next, we have Nebraska and Wisconsin for another JV round. This will be the Pool Z first round matchup.
Will be another JV match. This time, Nebraska versus Wisconsin. Feel free to stop by the Notre Dame merchandise tent, which is located right by the entrance. We also have the June Buggies Mexican food truck there if you are hungry at all. So feel free to stop by either of those.
And so if you're just joining us, we are about to kick off Nebraska versus Wisconsin. Nebraska in the red, Wisconsin in the black jerseys.
Nebraska to kick off to Wisconsin.
So Nebraska set to kick off. And we are underway. High kick from the Cornhuskers. And looks like Wisconsin coming up with it. Racing down the sides already. Little spin move and is brought down. And looks like bobbled right there. A little chaotic on this first phase, but eventually called for the knock. And after a few knocks, it'll go to Nebraska.
Knock on by Wisconsin, Nebraska for the scrum.
So we will have a scrum here going to the Huskers as they try and set up to make an attack. Ball's fed through and passed out. Bobbled a little and recovered, brought down. And ball's out. A little bit of confusion on the ruck there. Finally got it out. Pick and go by the scrum half. Number 9, Ethan Slappa. And he goes in for the try.
Number 9.
Good pick and go right there off the ruck.
For the try.
And so Nebraska will open up scoring in this match. It is 5-0. Interesting decision to go with the pick and go, and it paid off very well for them.
Conversion is successful.
So after that conversion attempt, it is 7-0 to Nebraska. So Wisconsin looking to receive off this next kick and start some offense going for them. And the kick is up. And bobbled a little by Wisconsin, but passed out. And offload there. Running through traffic, shaking off a tackle, finally brought down. High tackle advantage to Wisconsin right now being played out. And he's got space. And Wisconsin on a run, one man to beat. Can he do it? Looks like he can, and he's running right through the uprights for the try. Wisconsin on the board now. It is 7-5 here at Stinson with a conversion attempt on the way. Excellent response right there by the Badgers, getting into space and using the speed, power right through the defense. And again, using that advantage call to their advantage. And looks like the conversion is successful, so it'll be 7-all here at Stinson. Just about 3.5 minutes to go in the half, and we are tied up at 7. So Wisconsin with now the chance to kick. These two teams are neck and neck right now. And Nebraska will take it out into space on the wing. Can they use that speed? Making a cut in. And still not brought down. And finally brought out of bounds into touch.
Forces Nebraska out of bounds. Wisconsin for the lineout.
So Wisconsin with a line out. And they regain possession. Next phase of attack. And a high offload. Clumping in the middle. Little spin on the catch. And is brought down again, but not before moving the ball out. And looks like Nebraska into touch. So Wisconsin with another opportunity for a line out. On that last possession there, little bit of clumping on the attack. Not quite into space, so a little bit of confusion there, but managed to get the ball back on this line out attempt. And looks like it will not be thrown in straight. And so it goes to Nebraska.
Line out, not straight.
And it'll be a scrum there. So Nebraska with an opportunity to reset on offense. And the ref not quite seeing what he wants. Looks like the hooker's foot was in a little too far forward. So they'll redo the scrum. Ball fed through. And out. And back 10 for Nebraska. And Wisconsin making a break is brought down. And a little stutter step action. Going for the try. Can he do it? And he can. Wisconsin. A response. So it goes to 12-7. And the Badgers up with a conversion attempt on the way. And looks to be good. So it'll be 14-7 at the half. Wisconsin up on Nebraska. And after a little bit of confusion, little bit of back and forth, Wisconsin managing to climb right back on top.
After this second half of play of the Nebraska-Wisconsin game, we'll again be having our varsity matchups. At 2:10, we will be hosting Ohio State versus Purdue, and then following at 2:30, it will be Illinois versus Minnesota.
And a little update on what's happening on the Ricky fields as the varsity round just finished up. Michigan and Minnesota. Michigan beat Minnesota 14-12. And before that, Penn State, Purdue. Penn State 31, Purdue 12. So a little bit of action on Ricky right now. And that was Michigan, Illinois. Notre Dame also winning their JV match on Ricky against Michigan State. And if you're just joining us, A little recap on the day on the Stinson Field. Indiana, Northwestern, the varsity matchup. Indiana winning that 50-0. Then we had Notre Dame and Michigan State, with Notre Dame winning 24-15. And on the JV side, Penn State, Purdue, the match just prior to this one, 41-0 to Penn State. And we are here just about to kick off the second half with Nebraska and Wisconsin. Wisconsin up 14-7. And so we will move back to the varsity rounds after this half, with Ohio State and Purdue next. That'll be a Pool B matchup.
As we start the second half, Wisconsin to kick, Nebraska to receive.
Second half here at Stinson. Nebraska, Wisconsin. Wisconsin about to kick off. And looks like there was an offside call for Wisconsin. Can't be in front of the kicker. And so Nebraska with the chance to get some offense going. And crashing into traffic. Looks like Nebraska playing an advantage right now. And it'll be called back. High tackle by Wisconsin. So looks like Nebraska will try to kick it into touch. And it stays just in bounds. Now it is into touch. So excellent field position for Nebraska as they look to tie it up. And so Nebraska throwing it in, and again, just not straight. So Wisconsin ball.
Not straight. It's going to be Wisconsin scrum down.
And a costly mistake there for the Huskers as they put themselves into pretty good field position.
Correction, line out for Wisconsin.
So Wisconsin, low line out. And looks like there was an issue with the line out. So Nebraska scrum down. And they regain possession. Oh, sorry. Another line out for Nebraska. So after a little flip-flop there, another opportunity. That one thrown in straight. So they get possession. Little bounce pass. And brought down. Look for space. And they lose it on the tackle, but it goes backwards, so it's okay. Number 2, Malachi Millig. And they look for, and an intercepted pass by Wisconsin, and they're off to the races. Running down the field, one man to beat. And looks like they will be in for the try off that turnover. An excellent score right there, and a run by Wisconsin to put themselves up.
Wisconsin now, just a conversion kick down.
And conversion is
Correction, that was a try for Wisconsin. Current score, 17 Wisconsin, 7 to Nebraska.
And so it is 17-7. Wisconsin leading, and they will kick it off once again. And getting there early on the kickoff. And looks like Wisconsin will regain possession once again. Quick offload. And is wound up a bit. Can he get to the try zone? And he can. The ball is grounded. So Wisconsin with another score. And they are pulling away from Nebraska. It is 22-7 here at Stinson. And so off the counter ruck there, Wisconsin coming up with the ball and being able to break a few tackles to get in for the score. Conversion well short. So it'll be 22-7 to Wisconsin. Still quite the margin, but it's anything can happen. It's sevens after all. Nebraska set up to receive. And the kick is up. And Nebraska with the catch. Offload right there. And crashing through, that's number 3. Dawson Kleb, the senior. And again, the offload. And a little chip and chase action by the scrum half. Wisconsin coming down with it and offloading it once again. And is dragged down, but not before the offload. A lot of quick passing here by the Badgers. And trying to move it into space. They've got room. And a little stutter step, and off to the races. Wisconsin, one man to beat. Jukes him out. Fancy footwork there by Wisconsin, and they go in for another try. Excellent effort right there, getting the ball to the wing and using the space, using the overload on the side. It is now 27-7. Wisconsin really laying it on now with just a minute to go. So conversion coming up. And it looks to be a little off to the side. So it'll be
Final score, 27 Wisconsin, 7 Nebraska.
It'll be 27-7. And that looks to be the final score. And so that'll do it for this match. Wisconsin pulling away at the end to seal the victory. So now we have Ohio State and Purdue coming up. As we return to the varsity matchups, we have a back-to-back varsity matchup with Purdue and Ohio State taking the field in just a moment. And then after that match, we have Illinois and Minnesota to follow. So Ohio State and Purdue, a Pool B matchup, and then Illinois and Minnesota in a Pool D matchup. So 2 varsity games on deck as Ohio State takes the field. They will be in gray. And here comes the Boilermakers. And they will be in white and gold stripes.
Ohio State will be kicking off to start. Purdue to receive.
Just waiting for a line judge here, but kickoff will happen any moment now. So Ohio State ready to kick off now to Purdue. And off they go. And looks like the ball will roll into touch. So it'll be Purdue's line out.
Ball rolled into touch. It's going to be a Purdue line out.
And off the line out, Purdue getting some offense in. Quick offloads right there, and brought down by Ohio State. Boilermakers electing to go right. And off to the side. Can they stay in? And looks like a knock on will be called. And so it'll be Ohio State's ball. And so Ohio State with an opportunity here to get some offense going. Scrum. And Ohio State with some space, a little far on the pass, but they able to recover. And here we go with that speed. Going down the sideline, only one man to beat. And into the tri-zone he goes. Ohio State opening up scoring.
Ohio State, number 11, with the first try of the match.
And so an excellent showing from Ohio State in this first few minutes here. Off that scrum, getting the ball out, pushing it wide, and using that speed. An excellent recovery, and turned into points for the Buckeyes. After that conversion attempt, it'll be 7-0 to the Buckeyes. So Purdue with a chance to respond off this kickoff. And Ohio State kicks it off. Purdue with possession, but a counter ruck by Ohio State, and they regain possession. That was number 6, Vince Carso, taking a big hit right there and resetting the offense. And looks like they've got room. That's number 7, Hunter Simons, brought down and back out again for the Buckeyes. With space on the wing, a cut in, and it's taken down. Seems to be a bit of a higher tackle. They won't call it though. And Ohio State with turning a defender around, and that will be Mac Nagel in for the try.
Number 10 on Ohio State with the try.
So Ohio State showing their strength and their speed early into this match. A little juke move right there by Nagel. Getting that in. Got the defender on his heels. And with the conversion attempt good, it'll be 14-0 to the Buckeyes.
14 Ohio State, 0 Purdue.
And so Purdue, facing a deficit, will have the chance to return this kick. And Ohio State getting possession off their own kick. And passing it out to restart the attack. Using the space, being dragged, and offload right there. Brought down by Purdue. And Purdue into space, a little grubber kick. Can he get the chase? Oh, just missed it off the bounce, and an advantage for Purdue being played. Purdue still with the advantage, and it'll be called back as a knock on. So it'll be Purdue ball. So Purdue with a chance to feed it in off the scrum and get some offense going. Just under 2 minutes in this first half. And they get it out. Little skip pass from Purdue. Can they get back? And looks like they will regain possession, but Ohio State retaking the ball. Passing it out. Little juke move. And he's brought down once again. Grabbing onto those jerseys, Purdue is. And looks like Purdue will be called. Back 10 for Purdue. And off this penalty, Ohio State looking to get some more points. And they walk into the try zone and putting it down. Nagel with his second try today in this match. So off that little miscue by Purdue, Ohio State able to capitalize once again. It is 19-0 here at Stinson. So there will be a conversion attempt now. And it's good. So it'll be 21-0 Ohio State. And that'll do it for the half. Ohio State really showing their strength. Getting a little help from the penalties here and there.
For the latest match information and updates, visit rugby.nd.edu and follow us on social media for daily news.
And for the JV rounds, we have some score updates from the Rugby Fields. Notre Dame beating Michigan State 38-5. Impressive showing there by the Notre Dame JV squad. Second half almost here, and Purdue will be kicking off for Ohio State to receive. Ohio State is up 21-0 right now on Purdue. Mac Nagel with a pair of tries for Ohio State.
Second half, Purdue to kick, Ohio State to receive.
And so Purdue right here about to kick off. Having a word with the ref. And we're underway for the second half of this varsity matchup. As the ball
Kick goes into touch.
will be kicked into touch.
Going to be an Ohio State lineout.
Ohio State with the opportunity here to get some more offense going. Quite the impressive showing so far by Ohio State as they managed to get this one on their side. And showing the speed, a lot of room to work with for Ohio State. It's number 11. And off he goes into the try area. As he doesn't quite get to the middle, but he puts it down for the try. Ohio State pulling away. It is 26-0 here at Stinson with a conversion attempt on the way. And the kick is up, but it is no good. So it'll remain 26-0, Buckeyes up. And Purdue will have the chance to return the ball off this kick. So far, an impressive showing by the Buckeyes. It has been all their attacks so far. And off the kickoff, it rolls into touch. And so Ohio State once again, and putting it down for a try. That is number 5, Connor Fairfield, the junior. Getting that off that quick throw in. Finding the space and working right through, showing his speed as he got through to the try. It is now 31-0 with another kick attempt coming. This one by Nagel. And a little off to the right, so it'll remain 31-0, Ohio State pulling away. About 4 minutes remaining in this match. And right after this match, we have Illinois and Minnesota for another varsity matchup. So stay tuned for that. But for now, Ohio State kicking off once again. This one a little high. And they managed to bobble it a little bit and knocked it on. So Purdue will get the ball off this scrum. So Purdue feeding it in. And looks like he'll get tackled, bobbles it just a bit. And another knock. Advantage to Ohio State, which will be called back for the scrum. And a little substitution there by Ohio State. So Ohio State in pretty good field position off this scrum. Ball fed in and bobbled a little and is picked up. A nice recovery there by the Buckeyes. And he'll take it himself. That's Hunter Simons. And he offloads it to Chris Mason, who takes it up all the way into the 5. And they're passing it back out to space. They've got an overload. And looks like Purdue, off the advantage, will take that one right back. And so they try to bring it out. And a little chip and chase action right there to open up the field. Ohio State on the recovery and is brought down by Purdue. A lot of hands in that ruck, and Purdue manages to get it out. And so nice opportunity here for Purdue to get something going. And a quick little pass out. And an offload. Not really to anyone. Ohio State gets it back. And they're trying to run up again. A lot of quick pops. And wrong team. Purdue with the ball back once again. And a little kick from Ohio State. Many possession changes right there as he stumbles and gets brought down finally. And looks like they will be called. It'll be a scrum, not releasing. Excuse me, not a scrum, just a tap and go off that not releasing call. Purdue. Here they go again. Passing it, brought down. Bobbles it a little, but manages to play it off. And looks like advantage to Ohio State. Ohio State getting the ball back. And Purdue getting it back now. Quick offload right there. And is brought down before going out. And after a little bit of confusion, there will be a line out. A lot of little possession changes in this last few minutes. A little chaotic. So now it's a line out. And looks like Purdue will get possession back as they pass it out again. High pass right there. And stiff arm by number 13, Wes Stephen. And it looks like it'll be called back. And so penalty. So Ohio State getting the ball back. But that'll do it. So Ohio State 31-0 as they get the victory over Purdue. A lot of wild action in that last few minutes. And so Ohio State with the victory over Purdue. Next up we will have Illinois and Minnesota. Illinois in the orange, Minnesota in the black kit.
For our next varsity matchup, Minnesota
So Minnesota about to take this kickoff. So Minnesota kicks it off, and it won't quite go 10, so Illinois will be able to have possession right off the bat here. So this will be taken by Jacob Razzo, who passes it out. And Razzo, with a little offload, bobbled, and unfortunately for them, just knocked on. So it'll be Minnesota's ball, but a lot of speed, flashes of speed right here in the beginning moments of this match. So Minnesota, the Gophers, about to feed it in. And it looks like it'll be kicked, but Illinois gets it back. Passes it out. And seems to be brought down now. And off that little kick, looks like Minnesota will be off to the races. It's number 9, Pete Stidman. Sorry, Sean Doyle. And looks like he will be in for the try.
Sean Doyle for Minnesota, number 9, grounds it for a try.
An excellent break right there by the Gophers off that little miscue. And so they're able to convert that into some points. It's 5-0 to Minnesota. And so Doyle will take that kick. Unfortunately, unsuccessful, but it is 5-0 here at Stinson, with Minnesota leading with about 2.5 minutes into this first half. And so Minnesota about to kick off once again to Illinois. And, rolls right in between his legs. Advantage to Minnesota as they reset. And very early launch right there by Illinois, crashing into Minnesota, but able to get it out. And here comes Illinois. Off to the side and stretches in for the try attempt. Did he get it? So we're waiting on the call.
Waiting on the decision for a try or not.
And it looks like it will be a try. So Illinois responds. Again, using that wing, using the speed on the outside to get it through the defense. Break that line off to the score. A very long attempt. Unfortunately, just off to the right. So the score is 5-5. With Illinois tying up the match. So a lot of quick action on both sides. Illinois just edging out Minnesota in this last phase for the try. And they'll kick it off and regain possession again. And here they go. Once again, using the outsides, cutting in and into the try zone to put it down.
And that'll be
And that'll be another try. Sam Schultz with the try, the freshman, getting in off the kick. Excellent awareness right there for the Illini. They are up 10-5 with the kick on the way. And it will not go through, so it'll be 10-5 to Illinois as they come right back and put themselves ahead with about 2 minutes remaining left in this half. So again, on both of those scores, seeing the outside speed and the unselfish play, looking for their man and passing it in to them. Minnesota with the chance to respond off this kick, but it doesn't go 10. They touch it anyway.
Illinois' kick does not go 10. Minnesota for the tap and go.
So Minnesota taking it from midfield. Now with the chance to respond. Quick play right there by Minnesota as they pass it back out. And changing directions. Little fake pass move right there. And he's offloading. And is driven back a bit. Minnesota passing it out, trying to get it onto the edge. And they'll go for it again. And looks like Illinois will capitalize off that mistake. And it looks like he will be put. He will get the try. Looks like it might have been held up, but seems like he was able to put it down. So excellent job right there. Good awareness by Illinois, putting themselves up 15-5 over Minnesota. And again, just off that little mistake, they're able to get it.
Number 9, Jacob Razzo with a successful conversion.
And so with that successful conversion kick, it'll be 17-5 at the half. Illinois storming back after going down 5-0. So a little bit of adjustments for Minnesota at the half on defense.
If you're enjoying today's matches and are posting on social media, make sure to use the hashtag #NDRugby if you would like to be featured on any of our pages. We will include the best as part of our live match day coverage on ND Rugby social media.
Second half about to be underway here. And Illinois is up 15-5 on Minnesota. And we've got some score updates from Ricky Fields. Notre Dame beating Michigan State 38-5. And then Michigan 33-17. It's listed as Michigan 3, so it looks like multiple Michigan squads. And then Nebraska, Northwestern. Nebraska taking that 24-0. And on Ricky Fields, it looks like Wisconsin and Michigan State underway. And so Illinois and Minnesota second half is now underway. And a bit of a collision there on the kick. Looks like advantage to be played for Minnesota as they get it out. And looks like they're losing control, but they'll call back the advantage. So Minnesota able to recover a bit from that knock. And so they'll try and kick it into touch. And into touch it goes. So line out there for Minnesota. Pretty decent field position for Minnesota here. Let's see if they can try and get some offense going. And off the possession, there we go. Using that space, getting it wide. Little juke move and the switch play. And they've broken the line. Can they get down all the way to the try zone? They can. And it's put down for a try. An excellent return from Minnesota. It is now 10-15 as Minnesota comes storming right back. Conversion attempt coming up soon. But an excellent move by Minnesota on that switch play. Switching direction and being able to catch the defense off guard. And so conversion attempt coming up. And it's successful. So it'll be 12-15. So Minnesota making a run for it in this second half, as they will kick off to Illinois to restart play. But we've got a close one now, only down 3. The attack looking a lot more organized as this one does not go 10. And so they race to get a hand on it. And so Illinois will take it from midfield. It's a little tap and go. And here they go. And looks like with a little footwork, they will break the line a bit and brought down. And Minnesota just a bit offsides there. Illinois will play the advantage. And the pick and go, little bit of progress. And they'll get it out. They're a little clumped. They have the entire field, but they'll call back that offside. So Illinois will take it on the tap. And brought down, hard hit by Minnesota. And a little change of direction. Once again brought down. Ball's out. And a little fake action and using the speeds on the outside. Brought down. That was Brandon Hamilton on the run. And looks like they will be called for a high tackle. So it'll be Illinois' ball, and they go for a quick tap. And into the try zone. That's Patrick Devereaux.
With the try for Illinois.
And so Illinois not relenting and going it back up 20-12. So very quick response right there by Illinois off that Minnesota try. And looks like the conversion will be just short, so it'll stay 20-12 as we get down into the last 2 minutes of this match. And coming up next after this match, it looks like we will have Notre Dame versus Michigan, and that will be a JV matchup. But for now, Illinois kicking it off once again. Minnesota has possession and is brought down. Jack Robinson with the run, and it's passed out once again. And Illinois coming up with it once more. And they will look to reset and make a run for it. Can they do it? Yes, they can. Illinois off the mistake. More points for them. And so it'll be 25-12 Illinois. An excellent play off that little miscue. And so Illinois taking this conversion attempt. And he got it, so it is 27-12. So Illinois pulling away here in the last minute of this match. They will look to kick off once more. And Minnesota with possession. They go to ground, passing it back out. And they got a lot of space on the edge there, looking for the offload. Spin move before being brought down. And it'll be passed out to the left. And another offload. This is number 5, Jack Robinson. And he's finally brought down. And with space on the edge, Minnesota dragged down, looking for that break. They reset their offense. Once again, strong run right there by Aiden Anderson. Passed out once again. Looking for the offload, but it doesn't go anywhere. And Illinois kicking it away and kicking it out. And that'll do it for the match. Illinois 27-12 victory over Minnesota. So an exciting match there for Illinois as they come from behind to get the win. Next up, we will have Notre Dame and Michigan. Notre Dame in the blue and white stripes. Michigan in the yellow and blue stripes. And this will start off another back-to-back of JV matchups, starting with Notre Dame, Michigan. And then looks like different Michigan squad will go against Michigan State for the second JV matchup. And after that back-to-back of JV matchups, we will go to a little break. And so Michigan looking to kick this one off. And they do. And Notre Dame with possession, getting it out wide. They have an overload. One more, and they've got room to go. And change of direction, a cut. And Notre Dame will open up scoring in this match right off the bat. That is number 5, James Jordan, the freshman. So Notre Dame off to a start in these first opening seconds of this match. And the successful conversion by Liam Novak. Notre Dame up 7-0 on Michigan. And so Notre Dame will now have the opportunity to kick it off. But strong look from the Irish so far. And Michigan will take it. That was a high tackle. An advantage will be played for Michigan. And they will call that back for the high tackle. And Michigan, they have to take the penalty from the place of the foul. So they will redo that tap and go. And a quick offload on the edge, Michigan, and they are out. And looks like Notre Dame will take the tap.
Michigan forced out of bounds by Notre Dame. Notre Dame throwing.
Excuse me, the line out. And a short line out by Notre Dame. Gets it to Novak, who places it back. And Notre Dame will go showing the speed. This is John Murphy, the freshman, and he races up the middle. Can he put it down? Yes, he can. Another try for Notre Dame. They are up 12-0 on Michigan. And so flashes of speed for the Irish. They're off to a pretty strong start. Novak with the conversion. Just missed it. It'll be 12-0 to the Irish. And so Novak will kick it off once more. And a strong kick right there. All the way backed up into the try zone. And looks like they will ground that ball. And so that'll bring it out. It'll be a drop. Or sorry, that'll be at midfield. And so Michigan with an opportunity to respond here. Off the tap, or excuse me, off the scrum at midfield. And they're not, the ref is not seeing what he would like in that scrum, so they will redo the scrum. Michigan still has possession. And they will set. And looks like the ball was not fed through, so Notre Dame will have the opportunity, although it was just knocked on by Notre Dame. And so Michigan will have a chance to do another scrum. So Michigan feeding it through and offload there right before the tackle. Another offload, and he's taken to ground. Michigan, a little bit of clumping, not quite in space. Powerful run right there by number 2. That's Langston Scholl. But Notre Dame will be called for not rolling away, and Michigan is off. Passing it out. High pass. Can Notre Dame get onto this? And it's bobbled a bit, and he's driven down. Hard hit right there. And Notre Dame comes up with the ball. Off the turnover offload. Looks like he's wrapped up. Another offload for Notre Dame. And looks like Michigan takes possession again. Another run. Shakes off a tackle and is finally brought to ground. And a little pick and go by Michigan. And there's a break. Stutter step. And is finally brought down again. And looks like Notre Dame will be called for another penalty. Tap and go for Michigan as they look to pass it out. Michigan looking for the passes. And ball's out. And Notre Dame has regained possession. Michigan driving them back. And they look to reset. They got space. This is Jackson Graham, number 4. And a bit of confusion. And still trying to go. And finally passes it off. A little kick there. Kick and chase for Notre Dame. And Michigan with the recovery deep into their own territory. And they will be brought all the way back with no support. He is there all by himself, and Notre Dame getting called for diving over. And so Michigan, after a wild sequence right there, will regain the ball in deep territory. And they will take the tap and a little chip kick. And that one will roll into touch. And so that'll do it for the half. As we move into halftime, the score is 12-0 to the Irish. And this has been a very fast-paced game for sure. Ton of offloads and quite a few breaks. So Michigan really needing to organize themselves on the attack, get into space, and use that to their advantage. They've shown flashes of quickness, so it's just a matter of getting it out wide and finding those gaps. So a bit of adjustments to be made during the half.
We'd like to wish our announcer Kyle Elliott a happy 21st birthday today. And also Rob McAleese, happy 23rd birthday.
So from the Ricky Fields, an update. Nebraska, Northwestern, 24-0. Michigan winning 33 against a different Michigan squad, which scored 17. Notre Dame beating Michigan State 38-5. And if you're just joining us, we've had a series of varsity and JV matchups. And so after this match, there will be Michigan versus Michigan State for another JV matchup.
As we begin the second half, Notre Dame to kick off, Michigan to receive.
And Notre Dame and Michigan take the field for the second half. And off that knock on right there, Notre Dame will regain possession. It's a Notre Dame scrum. And Michigan will make some substitutions. And so off the scrum, Notre Dame regaining possession of the ball. This is Ekarapa here. And they get it out to the wing. Little stutter step action from Jordan. And another offload for Notre Dame as they use the outside trying to stay in, but unfortunately just stepping out into touch. Good effort there by the Irish. Unfortunately, just into touch, so it'll be Michigan's line out. And so Michigan with the throw-in. And they will bat it away. And Notre Dame taking possession once again. Passing it out, trying to find the space. Jordan will run right through and in to the try zone. Grounding the ball for a try. James Jordan, the freshman. So the Irish up 17-0 on Michigan with Novak taking the conversion attempt. And it's through. So it's 19-0. Irish on top. And they will reset and Notre Dame will kick it off once again. Action-packed second half so far. Novak will take this kickoff. Notre Dame shifting positions out there. And sending Michigan all the way back to the 22. Michigan using the speed on the wing. And into touch. Notre Dame, good move right there. Forcing them out of bounds. It'll be a Notre Dame line out. Just around midfield.
Notre Dame forces Michigan out. Notre Dame line out.
So Notre Dame with the throw-in. And they regain possession. And switching direction is Jordan. And he will use his speed and wrap around the edge to get into the try zone. For the try, Notre Dame up 24-0 on Michigan. This is Jordan's third score of the match, a hat trick for the freshman. Another conversion attempt coming up. So far, Notre Dame showing their flashes of speed and catching the Michigan defense off guard. This conversion is unsuccessful, so it'll remain 24-0. Just about 3 minutes left in this match. Next one is Michigan versus Michigan State. Notre Dame will kick it off. Different kicker this time. John Murphy kicking it. High kick, batted down. Michigan regains possession. And it's up. And a collision right there. It's number 4, Jackson Graham. And Notre Dame retaking possession. One man to beat. Can he do it? And back into the try zone. This is number 6, Rocco Perry.
Number 6, Holly Erden with the try.
And Looks like it'll be 29-0. Excuse me, that was Collie Erden.
John Murphy with the successful conversion.
And John Murphy with the successful conversion. It is 31-0. And a heavy collision right there off the kickoff. High tackle right there.
It's going to be Michigan ball for the penalty.
And so off that high tackle, Michigan regains possession. And it is knocked away by Notre Dame. But they will be called for diving over. So it is back 10 for the Irish. So tap and go for Michigan. And they're taken to ground. And another knock. Oh, it looks like a knock on and a scrum for Notre Dame. And so Notre Dame will take possession as the clock starts to, as time starts to expire. And looks like it'll be Michigan's ball.
Penalty for Michigan.
And off the tap and go, they pass it out. And it is batted down by the Wolverines, knocked on. So it'll be,
With a knock on by Michigan.
and that'll do it for this match. Notre Dame 31-0, shutting out Michigan in this JV matchup. So next we'll see Michigan taking on Michigan State, a different Michigan squad. And on the Ricky Fields we have some updates. Wisconsin, Michigan State. Michigan State taking that match 21-10. And if you're just joining us, Notre Dame just defeating Michigan 31-0 in this second round of JV matchups. Our next JV matchup, Michigan State. Michigan in the yellow, Michigan State in the black and green. And after this matchup, we will have a short break, but we will be back at 3:35 for Penn State, Ohio State, round 3 of the varsity matchups. So Michigan State here set to kick off. It's a high kick from Michigan State, and Michigan takes possession. And quick pass to the outside, and it's hard to bring down finally to ground. Michigan passing it out once more. They've got space on the wings, and just missed that pass right there. Michigan State trying to kick it away, but Michigan will recover. And here they go on the outside using the speed of their wings. And that is number 14, Emerson Kikua. And he will go in for the try.
For the first try of this match, number 14
So
for
Michigan opening
Emerson
up
Kakula.
scoring. It is 5-0. And they will get a conversion attempt. So this conversion attempt will be taken by Jamie Wilcox.
Conversion unsuccessful. Current score 5 for Michigan, 0 for
And
Michigan
so
State.
with that conversion being unsuccessful, the score remains 5-0. So Michigan set to kick it off once more. And Michigan State takes possession of the ball. A lot of traffic in that ruck, and Michigan comes out with possession. And they try to take it onto the wing. Tries to offload it before going out of touch. He's able to. Ball bobbled around, but is knocked on by Michigan. It'll be a Michigan State scrum. So Michigan State will feed this one through. Camden Nowick, the freshman, feeding this one through. And the scrum is being pushed, and Nowick comes down with possession. And they do a short pass. And Michigan fighting back for possession, not able to. And they pass it right back out. Michigan State, strong run. And a little confusion on the direction, but they managed to pass it out. And it looks like he will go down. But they will be called for not releasing. So Michigan restarting possession and using the speed on the outside. It's number 13, Justin Ladd, who unfortunately gets pushed out into touch. Just halfway through this first half right here.
Michigan State lineup.
Michigan State will have the chance to throw it in on the line out. And they regain possession. And a little shifty move. Michigan State offload with a break. And he's brought down by two defenders, getting back up. And the ball is out. Michigan recovers. And once again, looking for the pass. He will keep it. This is Jamie Wilcox, number 12, in for the try. And he will place the ball out.
Try scored by number 12, Jamie Wilcox.
And so with the conversion attempt, and it is through, Michigan is up 12-0.
Conversion with the now score 12 Michigan, 0 Michigan State.
And so Michigan, a lot to offer there on the wings. Michigan State needs to make a few adjustments on defense. Again, Michigan's so good at breaking that line. They've got to get up on that launch. Kick just goes 10, and so Michigan will try to keep it in bounds, but unfortunately just rolls right back into touch. It'll be a line out to Michigan State.
Michigan brings it to touch, so Michigan State with the line out.
And the throw-in will be taken there. And Michigan State, again with possession, looks a little confused on the offense and unfortunately knocks it on. So it'll be a Michigan scrum.
It's going to be a Michigan scrum.
And Michigan will feed that one right through. The ref's not liking what he sees, and they will redo the scrum. Michigan feeding it out once again. They have space on the wing, and once again getting it right through for the try.
Michigan try scored by number 13, Justin
Michigan up 17-0 now. And that'll do it. So Michigan 17
of 17-0
and Michigan State 0. And so that'll bring us to halftime.
You're going into halftime. As we kick off for the second half, Michigan to kick, Michigan State to receive.
And we're underway for the second half. Michigan regaining possession off the kick. And they're passing it out. Fumbling the ball just a bit. And deciding what direction to go with. They'll go with the left. Pushing it out to the wing. And they will be brought to ground now, swinging it the other way. And once again, offloading. And they keep offloading. Can they get this? Once again, that's number 5. And Michigan State seems to have regained possession. That pass forward, though. So Michigan State will be penalized for that. It'll be a scrum to Michigan. Michigan, a lot of opportunity in very good field position for them. And so it'll be a scrum down to Michigan as they try to feed it through and get some more points going. Michigan taking the weak side option and slipping right through into the try zone. And they place the ball down for a Michigan try and a little celebratory dance. That is Emerson Kekua again with another try from the weak side off the scrum.
And the successful conversion. Now
and the score after that successful conversion is 24-0. And again on that replay, again taking the weak side of the scrum into the try zone, swinging around, catching the defense off guard. Here's a replay of that last scrum. Again, feeding it right through and using that speed, slipping in for the try. Michigan kicking it off. And bobbled a bit, but seems that Michigan State has come up with it. As again, working a little backwards. Michigan getting onside. A lot of traffic in the scrum. Ball is not out yet. And here it is. Looking for someone to pass to. And Michigan State, a little chip kick. And they will keep kicking it, but advantage being played for Michigan off that knock-on. And the ref will call it back for a scrum.
The ref calls it back. It's going to be Michigan ball.
So Michigan regaining possession with the scrum off the Michigan State knock. And play resumes. Michigan driving up the field now. Getting back up and trying to offload it. But it's kicked away by Michigan State, who's trying to go in for a chase. Picked up by Kekua again. And Michigan resetting their attack. Little loop action right there. And they got a break. One more on the side, but he'll take it himself. And off that missed tackle, this is Connor Giffelin. And he takes it in for the try.
That's scored by Michigan. Number 24, Nick Granchelek.
Offloaded it to Nick Granchelek for the try. So Michigan is up 29-0 with just 2 minutes left in the match. with a conversion on the way. And the conversion
With the unsuccessful
not
conversion,
successful.
current score stands Michigan 29, Michigan
And
State
here's a
0.
replay of that last try. Again, driving up the field for Michigan, then spotting an offload opportunity and taking it in for the try. Excellent unselfish play right there by Michigan. And Michigan set to kick off one last time. And they regain possession of it, but unfortunately they will be called for another knock. So it is Michigan State scrum.
Knocked on by Michigan. It's going to be Michigan State scrum down.
And from that messiness on the scrum, Michigan taps and goes, but again knocks it on once more.
Michigan with the knock on. It'll be Michigan
So it'll
State
be
scrum.
another scrum, this time to Michigan State. And so another scrum here for the Spartans as they look for the chance to get on the board as time starts to expire. And they will opt to kick it. And Michigan taking it back up. And looks like they will have an offload and getting it onto the outside. He's brought down. Passed out again. A lot of space on the left side, but he'll take it himself. Number 24, Nick Granchelek, for another try on the day, bringing Michigan up 34 to nothing.
Current score 34-0 for Michigan.
So Granchelek with a pair of tries this match. Michigan again showing their dominance offensively as well as defensively. Michigan State hasn't quite yet been able to organize the attack, and with the successful conversion, that'll do it for this match. The final score is 36 to nothing. Michigan beating Michigan State. And so with that, we will go to a break. The next game will be at 3:35, so stay with us.
Our next game in around 5 minutes will be a varsity matchup between Penn State and Ohio State.
welcome back to Stinson Rugby Field. And here we have the next matchup of the tournament. So it's a round 3 pool matchup between Penn State and Ohio State. This is the varsity squads for Pool B. And so Penn State will be kicking off. And a high kick from Penn State. Knocked away by Ohio State. They recover. And a little confusion about which direction to go to. He has help on the side. And Ohio State resets their offense. Ohio State making a break. And is brought down. And once again, taking it out, switching directions. Little bit of confusion on which direction, slides right through and gets brought down once again. And a penalty to Ohio State.
Penalty, they elect to tap and go.
And off the tap and go, they gain some ground. Ohio State once again advancing up the field, using that speed on the outside. Penn State right there.
Penn State called for being off their feet. Ohio State penalty.
Ohio State, another break, and again brought down by the Penn State defense. And there's a bit of an overload. Ohio State sees it as they try and move it out to the wing. A little spin move action right there. And brought back out to the other side. Big hit by Penn State, knocking the ball loose. But Ohio State recovers the ball, except they will be penalized for not rolling away.
Ohio State diving forward. Penn State has the ball.
So Penn State will tap and go off that penalty. And he will break loose, and using that speed, take it in for the try. Penn State. That was Dalton Musselman.
Penn State on the board first. Dalton Musselman with the try.
Taking that in for the try. Penn State on the board first. It's 5-0 for the Lions. And again, being able to break that line. Catching Ohio State's defense a little off guard in that moment of hesitation. And the kick is up, and it is not successful, so the score will remain 5-0.
Penn State 5, Ohio State 0.
And let's take a look at that try again. Little dummy fake action, just sliding right through the gap in the defense. Excellent move right there by Musselman. Putting it down for the try. Slick move. Penn State kicking it off again. Another high one. And they regain possession. Quick offload. And Penn State making another break for it. This is Giancarlo Natasi.
Penn State
not releasing, and so they'll be called on that penalty. And Ohio State, a little moment of hesitation there on the attack. Not quite sure which direction they wanted to go to. They ended up going out to the right and trying to drive it to the wing. A cut inward, another offload, and once again brought down by the Penn State defense. Penn State staying very disciplined on that launch. And again, one more offload, taken down to the ground. Pick and go. Brought down, nothing gained there, and Penn State seems to have possession again. And they do. Nick Bruno with the ball. Lost it just now. Ohio State on the recovery, but it is a knock-on. It'll be called back.
Ohio
so
State knock-on.
Penn State will have the ball via scrum. And a little substitution there for Ohio State. And so play resumes. Penn State kicking it out, trying to find a gap. Offload to the wing. Not much there. Resetting and swinging the other way. Strong physical run by the 8-man. Getting it out once more. Skip pass all the way to the outside. And a break. And he'll be taken out into touch. So it'll be a line out to Ohio State now.
Penn State forced out, Ohio State throwing.
Ohio State throwing it in for the line out. And knocking it back into their possession. Penn State, or Ohio State rather, working with a lot of room. They get it on the outside, catching the wing out of position. One man to beat. A hard tackle right there. Gets back up and passes it out once more. A lot of movement there. They seeing the overload on the offense and unfortunately just knocking that on. They will call back to the Penn State advantage. And so it'll be a scrum to Penn State.
Sir calls for halftime.
And that'll do it for the first half. So Penn State up 5-0 on Ohio State. Both teams showing a lot of shimmers of explosion here and there. So this is really anyone's game.
Notre Dame is entirely self-funded. If you're interested in supporting the program, please visit rugby.nd.edu/donate. We appreciate everything. Thank you.
So the second half of this matchup between Penn State and Ohio State, pretty neck and neck so far. Second half about to be underway with Ohio State kicking off. It is 5-0. Ohio State with the kick. Another high one. And looks to be just short of 10. So Penn State will regain possession. And a little trickery on the switch play behind the back. And he's got open field. Penn State pushing it up on the wing. Can they get there? And he drives to the middle. They can. A try to Penn State, rather. That was Ian
Try scored for
Rowdy
Penn State.
Bush. And so conversion attempt by Musselman is good. So it'll be 12-0 to Penn State.
The conversion is good.
And a
Score,
replay of that last
Penn State
try
12,
again.
Ohio State
Seeing
0.
that switch play, catching that guard offside and flipping it out to the wing. It's what you like to see, getting it into space and really using that to your advantage, especially when you see the defense not quite in position. Perfect chance to take advantage, and that's what we saw just then. And so Penn State will kick it off. And Ohio State with possession. Ball's out. And a little trickery with the footwork there. So they take it out, flip it to the wing. But unfortunately it'll be called back for a forward pass. So it'll be a scrum to Penn State. So Penn State with possession of the ball, brought down hard by an Ohio State Buckeye. Getting it back out, strong run, breaking free. And with that missed tackle, he goes right for the try zone and puts it down for the try. Aiden King. Penn State up now 17-0.
Try for Penn State, Aiden King.
So with the conversion attempt on the way. And Musselman knocks it through.
Conversion's good by Dalton Musselman.
It is 19-0.
19-0.
And another look at that try. Again, breaking free from those tackles. Strong run right there and being able to get right through for the try. Excellent effort. So Penn State will kick it off once more. And Ohio State with the recovery. Brought to the ground. And the ball's loose. But they get it out. Deep into their own territory. Again, brought to ground. Once again, muscling right through. Ohio State very deep into their own territory. Finding a gap, trying to get it through. And brought down once more. But they will... Oh, sorry. Penn State will be called for a high tackle. So a tap and go for the Buckeyes off that penalty. And Ohio State finding room and trying to run for it. That was Connor Fairfield on the run. But it'll be a
Penalty on
scrum
Ohio
down.
State for the double roll.
So Penn State scrum.
Let's go, Daniel!
And we'll kick action to get it into space for Penn State. Can they come up with the recovery? And they can. Advantage being played to Penn State, excuse me. Getting it out to the wing. Tough hit right there. And a pick and go for the Lions. And in for the try. That was Lockie Treister
from Penn State.
with the try. So right off the pick and go on the weak side, taking it in untouched. Score is 24-0 with the conversion attempt by Musselman on the way. And it's through, 26-0
Dalton
Ohio
Musselman's
State,
conversion is
or excuse
good.
me, Penn State
Score 26,
running
Penn
away with
State,
this one as
0,
time
Ohio
starts
State.
to expire. And another look at that try. Again, muscling right down and then just picking it up, and beautiful run right there. Penn State trying to boot this one away to end it. Ohio State will pick it up. And they will see if they can try and get on the board before the match time is up. Strong run there by the Buckeyes as they try and kick it. And Penn State keeping it in bounds. And Penn State will be, Ohio State will be called for a penalty. So Penn State with the possession. Knocked back. And still in bounds, still in play.
Penn State called for the penalty.
And with the penalty, Ohio State will tap and go, trying to get something on the board before the game ends. And it looks like they will knock it on. Advantage to Penn State, and they will take it in for another try. Dan Morier.
Try scored for number 12, Penn State. Cap off the dominant victory.
And that'll be it for this match. Penn State 31. Ohio State nothing. One last conversion.
The next game on Stinson Rugby Field will be Notre Dame versus Wisconsin.
And that one's through. Final score 33-0 to Penn State. Running away with that victory over Ohio State. And so the next match we will have Notre Dame Varsity versus Wisconsin Varsity. So Wisconsin kicking this one off. Varsity match versus Notre Dame. Notre Dame coming off the win over Michigan State. And looks like they will be called for a knock-on. So
knock
Wisconsin
on the Irish. It will be Wisconsin scrum.
We'll have a scrum just inside the 22.
Andrew! Score try for Megan!
So scrum for Wisconsin. And Notre Dame comes out with possession. So they offload it quickly. And it's a foot race. Opperman. And he's called out in the touchline. So don't think he realizes it, but he was called out. So there'll be a line out for Wisconsin. But nevertheless, excellent run by Opperman. So Wisconsin varsity coming off a loss from Michigan State. They lost 21-10. That was a few games ago. Notre Dame retaking possession. This is Packard on the outside in a foot race. Offloads it to Moran, who's brought down. And Wisconsin comes up with the poach. They try to... tough hit by Notre Dame. And they will be called for offside. So back 10 for the Irish after a series of strong hits on Wisconsin. Notre Dame defense playing with a lot of energy right now. So tap and go for Wisconsin. And they will choose an under route. Flipping it out, trying to get it out to the wing. And here he goes. Brought down by Packard, but just after stepping out into touch.
Wisconsin chased out of bounds on the sideline by Andrew Packard.
So it'll be a Notre Dame line out. And Wisconsin with possession back tries to make a run for it. And a bit of a bobble, and it'll be a knock on. So Irish scrum.
State, Notre Dame scrum. My bad, Wisconsin, they're both red.
So Notre Dame will feed this one through. And the scrum collapses. And Notre Dame eager to tap and go. They will redo the scrum.
The scrum collapses. I'm going to redo it. Let's go, guys. Figure it out.
And the scrum twisting around. Notre Dame finally coming up with possession as they try and pass it out. A lot of room on the left side. Sean Moran takes it himself, and he's speeding down the sides and into the try zone for a score. It is 5-0 Notre Dame.
First try of the game, scored by number 6, Sean Moran.
Sean Moran showing off his speed on the outside, taking it in for the try. A lot of room left there for Wisconsin. And Moran taking advantage of the gap on the wing. So, conversion kick is up, and it'll be a little to the left.
Conversion unsuccessful.
That one was taken by
Score,
Aaron Ney.
Notre Dame 5, Wisconsin 0.
And so Notre Dame set to kick off once again to restart play. So Jamie Warren with the kickoff. And it's caught by Jones Callum. And kicked around again. Ney with possession. And offloaded once again. Dylan Ryan with the carry and the offload to Patrick McKenzie, who
Patrick McKenzie, number 3, runs in the second
will
try
put it
game
down for the
Irish.
try. There we go. Nice little teamwork action right there for Notre Dame, and they are up 10-0. So a good break from Notre Dame, getting down into the middle, breaking that line, and going in for the try. And this conversion hits the uprights and bounces out, so it'll be unsuccessful. It's still 10-0 here at Stinson, and that'll be halftime.
At the half.
So Notre Dame looking pretty strong right now, but still anyone's game as we have another half to play. So we have some updates from the Rugby Fields. Wisconsin, Michigan State. Michigan State won 21-10. And then Penn State beat Wisconsin 42-0. Then Purdue JV beat Nebraska JV 22-10. And then on the varsity side, Indiana beat Nebraska 24-5. So a lot of good action on the Rugby Fields. And so the next game on Stinson after this half will be Notre Dame JV versus Michigan JV. And right after that, Wisconsin JV and Purdue JV. So this is the last of the round 3 for the varsity. The next 2 matches on this field will be JV. And then that will end off the pool play, and then we move into the tournament knockout phase of the tournament. So a lot of action still today as we move into the latter half of the day. And Notre Dame will take this kickoff up 10-0 against Wisconsin. Passes it out to Moran, changing directions. And they flip it out to the wing. Strong run right there. Getting it back out, resetting the offense. A lot of space on the wing. They do a little switch play, but is dropped.
The knock-on called back by advantage. It'll be Notre Dame's ball. Penalty on Wisconsin for a high tackle. Offsides.
And so they will call that back that offside penalty by Wisconsin. So Notre Dame saved from that knock on right there. And Warren will kick that one into touch.
Jamie Warren kicks for the line out. It'll be Notre Dame.
Notre Dame will have a line out just at the 22. And they're in pretty good position to reset this offense. And so they do. And switching direction, Moran passing it out to Packard. A little dummy move, and the speed of Packard, who flips it out to Moran, who flips it out again. A lot of offloading here, trying to find room. And Packard will be taken to ground. Back out. And Tiza's got room. A try for Notre Dame.
The third try
Cam
of the game
Tiza.
for the Irish, scored by Cam Teza.
It'll be 15-0. Irish on top. And that was a good sequence right there by Notre Dame. Again, a bunch of offloads trying to find that gap, managing to do so on the outside. So again, using that wing and using that space to get through for the try.
Third time's the charm for
conversion
Jamie
will be
Warren.
successful.
Conversion successful.
So that brings the score to 17-0. And again, if you're looking at that replay, again, finding the space on the outside for the try. Excellent job there. So Notre Dame will kick it off once more. And another knock-on committed by Notre Dame. So it'll be a scrum to Wisconsin.
Scrum.
And the scrum goes the right way for Notre Dame, although they will be penalized. And so off the tap and go, Wisconsin gets back possession, trying to flip it out wide, can't hold on, kicks it back. And they will be brought down just inside the 5, backed up all the way deep into their own territory by the Notre Dame defense. And they will kick it out to open up the space. A chase by Moran, who will take it out on the edge and flips it. More offloading by Notre Dame, getting it out to the other wing, and fortunately just can't hang on to it. They'll call back the advantage on the knock-on for Wisconsin. So it'll be a scrum to Wisconsin. And Wisconsin comes out of that scrum, tries to flip it out, offload there. And that one will go forward, so Notre Dame will get the ball back
Passing
for a
is way
scrum.
forward from Wisconsin. It'll be a Notre Dame scrum.
So a lot of offloading right there, just a little forward for Wisconsin. Notre Dame gets the ball back. Moran with a lot of room, looks for the offload, stutter steps, and switches direction. Another offload right there. And back again. And he's brought down by Wisconsin. Back out in the other direction. Moran brought down by Wisconsin. And a lot of pressure on the launch right there. But it will be called for a forward pass.
Another forward pass called.
So a scrum to Wisconsin.
Scrum this time.
And Wisconsin looking to get on the board. About a minute left in this match. And a lot of pressure right there by Notre Dame, and they managed to take possession again. But will be called for a penalty. So Wisconsin with an opportunity here, and run in by Packard. And there looks to be a player down after that collision.
I recognize your voice from here over there. I was like, I know him.
And the player looks to get up to his feet. Seems to be okay. And so play will resume. And as time starts to expire, Wisconsin looking for one more shot to get back onto the board. Wisconsin, a lot of room, switch play, right through the middle, offload, and Notre Dame gets possession again, and then is knocked on by Packard. But that will do it for this match. Notre Dame 17, Wisconsin 0.
Wisconsin 0.
And that'll do it for Notre Dame varsity pool play. We will be back for Notre Dame, Michigan, taking the field for the JV matchup in the third round of pool play. Stay with us. Welcome back to Stinson Rugby Field.
Notre Dame versus
Notre Dame
Michigan
JV squad against Michigan JV. And the kickoff is about to take place, and they're off. And right into a lot of traffic. Notre Dame moving the ball now. And a break in the action here. Number 9, Owen Portelli, speeding through and down for the try.
First try of the game scored by number 9, Owen Portelli for the Irish.
Notre Dame, right off the bat, getting a break in the action and going in for the try. Conversion on the way, but it is 5-0 thus far. And the conversion by Novak is good.
For the Irish.
So it's
Score
7-0 now.
Michigan
Let's
0.
take a look at that try. Portelli slipping right through defenders and going in for the try. Excellent break in the action. So Novak kicks it off again. And Michigan will take it and pass it out to the wing. Drawing in defenders, trying to find a cut, will go down. Michigan once again trying to find room, nothing there. And it looks like they'll slip through. Number 23 running down the field, trying to find a man. He can. He found Emerson Kekua for the score. So Michigan storming right back. It is 7-5 with the conversion on the way to tie it up. And the assist was by Otto Janke. So that conversion is successful. It's 7-all here at Stinson Rugby Field. Taking a look at the try. Again, just slipping right through the line. Outrunning. It's a foot race at that point. Trying to find someone to offload. Little spin move. Gets it to Kekua.
Notre Dame set to receive the kickoff. The score is tied.
So
7-7.
Michigan will kick it off. And it'll be caught by Novak, who drops it. And Michigan will be
penalty called on Michigan for holding on to the ball.
Not releasing.
Notre Dame taps and goes kicking.
And Notre Dame knocking it on just thereafter. So a little bit of convolution here. But both teams will have a chance to reset. It's Michigan scrum.
Yeah, I mean, she was asking me about like here and stuff. So I think I'm going to the construction site. Yeah.
And fast on that launch, Notre Dame was. Michigan getting it out. Quick offload. And another one, this one also to Kekua, is being dragged out. He's got some help. And this is Alan Casey running down the sidelines trying to get through, and he does. Michigan about to go up 12-7.
Michigan's number 8 scores for the second try of the match for
Alan Casey with the score, and it is 12-7. Another conversion attempt on the way to extend the lead. A lot of good teamwork there, trying to find the support And just
Conversion
getting it
successful,
out
once
quickly,
again.
a little too fast for the Notre Dame defense. So Michigan will kick it off once more. And that will not go 10. So Notre Dame gets possession of the ball at midfield. And flips it to Jordan, who flips it back to Novak. And a little bit of confusion about the direction, trying to find a gap. Another offload. And a pass. There's one more on the wing. Does he see it? Goes a different direction. Novak trying to find the wing. And another offload. And he's dragged back. Ball stays in play. Not out of touch. He brings it towards the center. And excellent tackle by the Wolverines. Hikua gets the ball off the release. And another offload to Michigan. Michigan looking for one more. Can he do it? Ball stripped. And Michigan looks like they will score.
Notre Dame
Excuse me, they will
forces
not.
A knock-on after a
It is a
wonderful
knock-on.
breakaway from Michigan, but it'll be an Irish scrum.
So it'll be Notre Dame scrum, saved by the knock-on. Excellent tackle right there, stripping the ball from him. So Notre Dame with a little break there. So Portelli will feed it in. And that scrum going sideways. Michigan with possession. Going down to the ground. Heavy contact right there. Pick and go. Trying to muscle his way in. Little offload. And it looks like it'll be a try for Michigan. So Michigan once again extending that lead. Score is 19-7. Michigan scoring again. Excellent, powerful run right there by the Wolverines. Kick is on the way. And it is no good.
Conversion is not successful after some deliberation.
So after a little bit of confusion on the call, the conversion is not successful. So that'll bring us to the half. Michigan really trying to extend the lead here. They've had a couple of really good breaks, and again, trying to find the offloads. So Notre Dame defense gonna have to get disciplined on the launch and take the right angles to try and mitigate some of the gaps.
Welcome to Stinson Rugby Field, where the breeze is blowing, spring is springing, and the teams are chasing that Big Ten championship trophy. I'm Cameron, the voice of Irish rugby for today, and today only. On the field are the JV squads from your home team, the Irish, and historical rival, the University of Michigan. Michigan is leading 19-7.
Yeah. And so a break for Notre Dame. This is James Jordan, the freshman, going in for the try right in the first 20 seconds of the match.
James Jordan.
So the Irish storming back. The score is 19-12. And the conversion kick is good. So it is 19-14. Michigan still on top. Let's take a look at the try. Little dummy move by Jordan, and he just speeds in that moment of trickery in for the try. Good work right there by the freshman. So Notre Dame will kick it off once more. Michigan gaining possession. Tough tackle right there by Notre Dame. And there will be a penalty on Notre Dame, not releasing. And an offload. Michigan has it on the wing, and they will take it up. And let's see if they can put it down. They can. Michigan in for the try. That was Connor Gilfillan. So Michigan extending their lead. It is 24-14 with a conversion on the way.
24-14.
Conversion kick will be taken by Kikua. It's been very active this tournament. And it's good. So 26-14.
Put the Wolverines up 12.
Wolverines extending their lead. So Michigan kicking off once more. Notre Dame with the possession now. Passing it out. And a little trickery action right there. Trying to get in between defenders. Gives it to Jordan, who spins and tries to break free. And now it's a foot race. One man to beat. And they catch up. They cannot. Jordan, another try on the day. Excellent run right there by the freshman. Really showing out this match and all tournament too. The score is now 26-19 with a conversion kick attempt on the way. And that one is good, so it is 21-26, a 5-point differential separating the Wolverines and the Irish.
Irish need to try 3 minutes to go.
Michigan tap and go from the midfield. Trying to push it out to the wing. It's taken down on the side. Play restart. And another physical run by the Wolverines. And a pick and go by Kekua, who will take it for another try.
Pick and go by number 14. Try for Wolverines.
Kekua been on it this match, and he will try and kick the conversion as well. That one goes slightly sideways, so it'll be no good. It's a 10-point game here. Michigan 31, Notre Dame 21. And so Michigan will kick it off once more. Michigan kicking off once more, and they get possession this time. Trying to take it out to the wing, and they cut back in. A lot of space, a lot of room to work with. Can't quite get a handle on it, and taken down. Once again, a lot of speed on that side. And penalty, so Notre Dame will take possession. Another physical run by Notre Dame. Finally taken to ground. And another penalty for Michigan. And Notre Dame switching direction. Driving his feet and staying up. Finally brought down. And another penalty.
Penalty on the Irish. Michigan kicks the ball.
And Michigan will kick it out, and that'll do it for this match. Michigan beating Notre Dame 31-21. And so with that,
would like to thank our medical
you're going to have another JV match, Wisconsin, Purdue.
Brian Jacobs and the St. Joseph Medical
And
Center.
I have an announcement to
work.
make.
Keeping our
I
athletes
have
safe
a color commentary
this afternoon.
with me. This is Charlie Morris.
Claire, thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure to be here at Stinson Rugby Field in South Bend. Looking forward to some great action the rest of the way.
Absolutely. We're going to call this next game together, and then I'm going to sign off, and Charlie will take over from there. So very exciting to have him with us. And if you're just tuning in, we just had a JV matchup with Michigan beating Notre Dame 31-21. And this next matchup is Wisconsin versus Purdue. So stay tuned for that. That will happen in just a moment. But yeah, we are excited to call this one together. And then I will sign off, and Charlie will take over from here.
We'd like to welcome to Stinson Rugby Field the JV teams from Wisconsin and Purdue and all of your supporters. Thank you for coming out today.
So Wisconsin kicking off this match against Purdue, and Purdue off to the races now. And they look like they will be pressured and offloaded, staying in bounds. But already an early break.
Great work by Jake Moen there for Purdue, not only gaining a lot of ground, but also staying in bounds, not forcing a turnover.
Absolutely. And play resumes here off the penalty. So Wisconsin back 10. And looks like they will call a knock on. So Wisconsin scrum.
Important scrum here for Wisconsin deep in their own territory. This would be a good one to collect and bring up field to avoid potential turnover or disaster leading to a try for Purdue.
Absolutely. And off this scrum right here, Wisconsin taking possession, trying to pass it up. A quick little pop pass, and he slips through some defenders, and it is a foot race. Can he get him down? He can. Wisconsin in ground, and no ruck develops, so Purdue just takes it. But looks like he did not enter the ruck from the channel. So Wisconsin will take this penalty. They will tap and go. And it's brought down. And another pick and go for the Badgers. And looks like Purdue has stripped the ball, so they will take possession now. A little bit of looping action. Purdue trying to charge up the field. And he will take it. And Wisconsin will get possession again and offloads it out. And Wisconsin will open up scoring in this match. It is 5-0 to
First
Wisconsin.
score of the match from Wisconsin.
Defense to offense right there for the Badgers, forcing a turnover in the offensive zone. And then easy try from there. Good work.
Absolutely. Excellent try for the Badgers. So we will have a reset conversion kick on the way. And it is a bit low, so it will be unsuccessful. So the score remains 5-0 to Wisconsin. And so Wisconsin will kick off once again. And a high kick, it will not go 10 meters. So Purdue will get the ball at midfield. Neither team wanted to touch it. Interesting decision right there by the Badgers. Nevertheless, Purdue will tap and go at midfield.
That ball almost rolled to the 10-meter mark. Got to about 9.5, but fortunately for Purdue, it stopped right there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we can't round up either. Purdue getting back possession, and eager Wisconsin defense pushing up on the line. Taken to ground. Pass back out. And what a run by number 10.
Number 10, Will Frecht out of Chicago, Illinois with that play.
Yes, thank you. Looks like a little eager on the defense there. offsides for
Penalty on
Wisconsin defense.
for the offside.
So they will be back 10.
Purdue looks to tap and go.
Purdue will take this one.
Huge opportunity here for the Boilermakers to tie and potentially take the lead. With how short the games are, it's important to score at every opportunity.
Absolutely. Muscling this one inside the 5. Pick and go. Held up and driven back. They will continue to keep pushing. And it looks like it'll be a penalty for Wisconsin, or against Wisconsin not rolling away.
It'll be a penalty on the 5-meter line.
So Purdue will take it to the spot of the foul. Tap and go. Try to swing it out wide for the score. Can they do it? They can. Purdue with 5 points more.
Push it down.
It is a tie game here at Stinson. They have the opportunity to kick it into the lead.
Tough running there by the Boilermakers, getting it right down near the try line, drawing the penalty, and then just after punching it in for 5.
Absolutely, and the conversion attempt coming up. And it is good. So Purdue takes the lead with 7-5.
Straight through the uprights. Purdue takes the lead.
So we take a look at that try again. Right after the penalty, quick pick and go by Purdue. And it looks like it's number 19, Kyle Cardwell, who punches it in for the try.
Yes, an excellent attempt there for the try, putting them up, coming from behind, and now they have the lead. Purdue to kick off now. And that one goes up to about the 22. Wisconsin with possession. And looks like the counter ruck got the best of them, but Purdue will be penalized for not rolling away. So Wisconsin will take that back, but unfortunately just landing into touch.
Wisconsin throws it away out of bounds.
But that will be the first half of this match. So Purdue coming from behind and putting themselves up 7-5.
Closely played first half. Only 12 points on the board, split up 7-5, one of the closest games we've seen today at Stinson Rugby Field. Should shape up to be a great second half.
Absolutely. We're excited to see how this shapes up. Just a little recap. We have some more scores from the Ricky Fields. Indiana Varsity versus Nebraska Varsity. 24-5, Indiana taking that win. And then Michigan beating Illinois 26-0. And so with the way that the pool play has been shaping up, we're starting to see some knockout rounds shaping up.
Michigan with that win moves to 2-0. They are the only 2-0 team in Pool D.
So after this match, we will have a little break, just a short break, and then we will move on to knockout play. Indiana and Ohio State Varsity being the first match after the break. And here we will see the bracket standings. So we have Indiana and Ohio State, Michigan State and Michigan, Nebraska and Penn State, and Notre Dame and Illinois. So that's the way that the bracket is shaping up currently. So the knockout rounds will be set. So we still got a lot more action coming at Stinson Rugby Field. So Purdue about to kick off now. As we move into the second half, that one goes into touch.
Line drive kickoff into touch.
So this sets up a line out for Wisconsin. Wisconsin deep into their own territory. Gonna have a lot to work with as they have to drive up the field.
Knock on there.
Knocks it on.
Turnover in their own territory for Wisconsin.
Absolutely.
Opportunity for Purdue to extend their lead.
Yes, it'll be a scrum to Purdue, which sets them up nicely.
Major substitution for Wisconsin. Fresh legs on defense.
Wisconsin now will substitute 4 out. More than half their lineup now has fresh legs down the stretch.
So Purdue will feed this in. And they regain possession, take the weak side, and it pays off. Purdue into the try zone, stays up, and is able to get closer to the middle right there, placing the ball down. Oh, but
Number 10 from Purdue sneaks it around the edge for the try.
Excuse me, there will not be a try. There is a penalty on that play. Excuse me, correction, the try will stand. The ref is having a conversation with the teams.
Try will stand.
And so a conversion kick for Purdue on the way to try and extend their lead.
Will Frecht on the try and the conversion.
And this one just makes it in. Impressive conversion right there. So the score now comes to 15-5. Excuse me, 14.
It's a very important conversion by Frecht, stretching the lead to 2 possessions, meaning Wisconsin will have to score in any fashion and then get the ball back if they want any chance of tying this game.
Absolutely. And the ball is sent into touch from the kickoff.
It goes out of bounds again.
So it'll be a line out to Wisconsin once again.
For Wisconsin. Line out. Well, I don't get paid.
And so that line out will be called back in. And there will be a scrum elected by Purdue. So Purdue scrum in excellent territory for them to extend their lead. And Purdue takes it and slips through a defender, and it will be grounded for the try. Purdue running away with it in the second half. It is now 19-5 with a conversion attempt on the way.
Purdue capitalizing on the mistakes by Wisconsin. Couple turnovers deep in their own territory. The missed conversion. Seems like Purdue is always taking advantage of every opportunity the Badgers are giving them. And that has allowed them to pull ahead by 14 and potentially 16.
Absolutely. Again, capitalizing off of those mistakes, especially in such a short space of time, is really what's key here. That conversion just makes it in. So we'll take a look at this try again.
It's Will Frecht again, his second straight try in just a couple minutes. Gets a pass right from the scrum and just breaks a couple arm tackles all the way in. Well done. Yeah.
Conversion successful. Purdue 21, Wisconsin 5.
So the score is now 21-5. Purdue. About a minute and a half left. And a pick and go from Wisconsin. He's trying to break a tackle. Oliver held. And is finally brought down to the ground. Early launch by Purdue. Trying to get it out wide for Wisconsin. Ooh, a little missed tackle there by Purdue. And Wisconsin is making a break for it. Running up the edge. The center. And he gets it through.
Number 21
a try
for
for Wisconsin.
To be on the varsity squad.
Much needed points for the Badgers.
Score
That
10,
was Adriano
21.
Point.
And the conversion is good. So although time is ticking away on the Badgers, they will at least
successful. Badgers looking
bring
to go
the
quick.
deficit to just 9.
And that kick won't go 10. So Purdue will take the ball with a chance to put this one away.
8 men on the field, potentially. Clever strategy.
Wisconsin with 8 men on the field for that last play amidst the confusion of trying to kick it off as quick as possible. Do not fool the referee.
And Purdue will kick this one into touch. And that'll do it for this match. Purdue 21 and Wisconsin 12.
Boilermakers 21,
And that will
Badgers
be the
12.
end of the pool play as we move into the knockout bracket rounds of this tournament. Stay tuned. We will take a small break and we will switch commentators for the final portion of today. So Charlie will be with you for the rest. So with that, thank you for joining me today on air. I'm Claire DeMeo and I'm signing off.
As the evening starts to progress, don't forget to go get a bite to eat from the B1G food truck. My own coming from them. And I don't know if you're going to Field, where we have the first quarterfinal of the Big Ten Championship. The Indiana Hoosiers are taking on the Ohio State Buckeyes. Thank you so much for joining us. And let's go to questions.
Welcome back to Stinson Rugby Field. An early try here for the Indiana Hoosiers as they get on the board just 25 seconds in, and they go up 5-0. Quick strike there for IU in the first quarterfinal game of the day. The conversion is good and the lead increases to 7.
Conversion successful.
Indiana now to kick it away. It's corralled by the Buckeyes, and they will get their first possession of the game. An errant toss sets them back. And they turn it over. The Hoosiers have it back. Kicked ahead. Great play. But it's bobbled there.
Knockdown
and a knockdown is ruled. Ohio State will take over.
For Ohio State.
Break there for the Buckeyes as it looked like just 2 minutes in, the Hoosiers might jump out to a 2-possession lead. Jack Dulick to feed it through. We get another whistle. And Ohio State retains possession. Ohio State in their gray uniforms. Indiana with red shoulders and arms and white on the chest. Here today for this first quarterfinal game. Winner moves on to the semis. Ohio State now backed all the way into their own try zone. They look to emerge. Great pressure by the Hoosiers. They force Dulick down in his own try zone.
Indiana corrals Ohio State in their own try zone. Looks like it will be a scrum from the 5-meter line.
It will be an Indiana scrum. So we are 4 minutes into the first half, and the Hoosiers already up 7-0, have a prime opportunity to potentially double that lead. Quick throw, and he's in.
Quick pass out to the wing.
A try for Indiana.
Try for the
And they take a 12-0 lead.
12-0.
The try was recorded just a few meters inside the right sideline, so it will be a difficult conversion attempt. Nonetheless, 12-0. Pretty good score early on for the Hoosiers. It'll be Tommy Hannon trying to boot it through from a difficult angle. And he is unable to. So it will remain 12-0. And Indiana is set to kick off. For Ohio State, it will be very important to try to get some points on this upcoming possession, cut the deficit to at least one score before halftime. Give themselves a real good chance in the second half to complete the comeback. Hannon on the kick again. Controlled by the Buckeyes. High throw gathered in by Kroc nicely. Pitches it back, bounces around. Nagel picks it up. He gains a little ground upfield. Gets almost to the 22. Now it's Simons leaving it behind. Chance here for the Buckeyes. Dulick with some space. He's taken down from behind. And we have a penalty on Indiana. Best possession of the game so far for Ohio State, looking to take advantage. Nagel gets right back up, gains a little bit of extra ground. And now Ohio State will swing it to the other side. Taken down there is Dulick. And a penalty, it looks like, on Ohio State, and that will be a turnover. That was Parker Wall on the tackle for Indiana, and now they have the ball. And it will be kicked out of bounds by Jack Rise, and that will bring us to halftime. 12-0 Indiana. 2 tries early on and some stellar defense. And Ohio State will need a great effort in the last 7 minutes of this game to advance. Coming up right after the conclusion of this one, an interstate rivalry between Michigan and Michigan State. Michigan 2-0. Perfect record so far. Only 12 points against in those two games. Michigan State at 1-1. But first, we get back to the second half of this matchup between Indiana with 12 and Ohio State not on the board. Hannon kicks it away into the arms of Fairfield, deep in his own territory. Couple stutter steps. Moving laterally here towards the middle. It's taken down. They swing it to the near side. It's Eddie Markson who got taken down. Ohio State retains possession. Trying to break through the stellar defense. They'll try a kick play. And a penalty there. And that will allow Indiana to take over. So that was Mac Nagel for the Buckeyes, who had an illegal tackle.
In the favor of Indiana.
Off the scrum, the Hoosiers quickly move forward on what looks like a set play. It will be a 2-on-1. And a forward pass is called.
Pass out to the wing.
A break for the Buckeyes as it was going to be a walk-in for the Hoosiers. But instead, the Buckeyes take over possession. Perhaps the break they need to get back into the game. Clock continues to tick. 2 minutes, 10 seconds into the second half. And off the scrum, the Hoosiers actually take over. They may have a break chance here. Good tackle by Simons to temporarily prevent a try. But the Hoosiers continue to buzz right around the try line. And they're in. Great rush for the try as Indiana extends their lead to 17. We have an injured Hoosier down. His medical staff rushes out to tend to him. They help him up. Looks to be favoring his left leg there, limping towards the sidelines, being helped off the field. Conversion is good.
Conversion successful.
And the Hoosiers
Indiana
now
19,
lead by 19.
Ohio State 0.
With just 3 minutes to play. Indiana on the day has only allowed 5 points. That was to Nebraska. That includes a 50-0 win against Northwestern and a 24-5 win against Nebraska. And here, up 19-0 and with the ball and a chance to score again against Ohio State. Elusive moves there. Leads to nothing as disciplined Ohio State defense thwarts any chance at the moment. Indiana retains the ball. Couple broken tackles inside the 5. Go the Hoosiers. They are marching on offense right now. And they're in for the try. Another 5 on the board. And it's 24-0.
Indiana is now up 24-0.
The conversion hooks left and is no good. As we see a replay of the most recent try. Ohio State looks like they're in good position with a lot of numbers, but a great run right there gets Indiana inside the 5. And one pass and one missed tackle later. Oh, one more and then in for the score. Just persistent effort by Indiana there to add to their lead. With this win, Indiana will move on to the semifinals. They will play at 7 p.m. here at Stinson Rugby Field, looking for a berth in the gold medal game. Last possession of the game here. As a botched kick attempt and Indiana takes over the ball. And perhaps they will be able to score 5 more. We get a penalty on Indiana and Ohio State will reclaim possession. Fairfield taken down. Ohio State will look to attack again. McNagel hands it off. Markson now is taken down. Good tackle by number 2, Russell Lemaster. Quick handoff, and Ohio State almost breaks through. A try-saving tackle there. And now the Buckeyes will swing it to the other side. Momney gets hit. Now it's Simons with some space. Thought about a pass. Thought about it again, but hangs on to it. Stiff arms his way past the defender, and he'll be in. What an effort by Hunter Simons, the junior,
for the Ohio State
in for the
University.
try.
Putting up a try as time expires.
Simons looks like he will also try the conversion. He boots it through, and so that will make the official final score of this semifinal. Indiana 24, Ohio State 7. Indiana moves on to the semifinals. Next up, we got Michigan and Michigan State, with both teams looking to advance and play against Indiana. Michigan State still in huddle. Michigan just broke theirs. They are ready to go as they take the field. Winner moves on to play against Indiana in the semifinals. That will take place at 7 p.m., so stay with us for that. After this game, 2 more varsity quarterfinals, and then the JV bronze medal game, all here at Stinson Rugby Field in South Bend. Michigan in their navy blue uniforms with yellow numbers and a yellow letter M. Michigan State in white with green shoulders and green numbers.
Thank you so much for coming out to watch the quarterfinals of the Big Ten Championship.
Michigan first to kick off. So we're almost set to get underway here in the second quarterfinal game of 4 of the day. The kick is up. Does not look like it will make it 10 meters. And so Michigan State will take over at midfield. In the hands of Josh Kipp, the senior. Hands it off. Charlie Willis plays it back. And it's turned over. And a jailbreak for Michigan. Tommy Hendricks gains some ground. And now Michigan will go towards the other side. That pass is deflected. Still bouncing around. Now it's in the hands of Armin Vartanian. Loughnane wrestled out of bounds.
Forward pass called before Michigan is dragged out of bounds. There'll be a scrum for the Spartans.
And it looks like we're going to have a Michigan State scrum here. Just a minute into this contest. Picked up by Ellen Newbeck. Hands it off. Pretty good run there by Lucas Kofelda. But Michigan takes over. George Janke all the way inside the 22. Hands it off. And Nathan Feldman for the try. And Michigan jumps out to a 5-0 lead.
Michigan runs in the try. 5-0.
Feldman, a grad student out of Potomac, Maryland.
Conversion is successful.
He knocks in the conversion for 7. As we see a replay, just a quick turnover, and it's George Janke rushing it forward as he's taken down with great awareness, hands it off, and Feldman barrels in and dives toward the try line for 5. Michigan will kick it off once again, just as they did to start the game. Hoping this one will at least go 10. And it will not. And so Michigan State have a controlled possession, looking to tie the game with a try and a conversion. Will is taken down, and Michigan comes up with the ball again. They are relentless on stealing the ball after tackles. That looked like a forward throw, leading to a turnover, and Michigan State will get the ball right back. just about halfway through the first half. Pretty eventful start. Michigan with the only try of the game so far. Michigan State looking to get it into Michigan territory and get on the board. They attack with speed here. And a broken tackle. Robbie Smith all the way across midfield. Good progress there for the Spartans. And we get a rollover.
On Michigan State for holding on to the ball.
And as the ref has a conversation with Tommy Hendricks of Michigan, the Wolverines will take over possession. Tenacious defense so far by Michigan. Feldman kicks it forward into touch.
Michigan kicks out, getting ready for their line out.
And they will get a line out of it. Throwing it in will be Shea Loughnane. He is a sophomore from Westwood, Massachusetts.
Line out turns into a knock-on for Michigan. Michigan State will control the scrum.
Scrum here for Michigan State. Newbeck tosses it through. Into the hands now of Kofelda. Still on his feet. Willis now is brought down. And an interception. And a score. A try for Nathan Feldman. As he read that pass.
Defense leads the offense for
picked
Michigan,
it off.
And
brings it in for 5. Great anticipation just at the end of the first half. And a huge 5 points for Michigan. Extending the lead to 2 scores, and they will knock through the conversion, and the lead now is 14. After that conversion, the ball took a couple bounces and went over the fence here at Stinson Rugby Field. So the delay was as we waited for a new ball. It has arrived and play is back underway. And for the third straight time, the kick does not make it 10 meters.
Yet again.
And so Michigan State will have it in as 7 minutes has passed, so the next dead ball will be halftime. Willis hands it off. Kofelda with a fake, and he's in. Only green grass in front of him all the way for the try. He centralizes it before he grounds it, and Michigan State is right back in this one. It's 14-5. A huge try there for the Spartans. It will be number 10, Caleb Drenner, who will try to drill it through the uprights for the extra 2.
Mexican street tacos as well as inauthentic
and he
American
does.
Tacos.
So a one-possession game now as we go to halftime. Michigan Wolverines 14, Michigan State Spartans 7.
Michigan State down 7, kicking off to the Wolverines of University of Notre Dame.
Michigan State to kick off to start the second half. Michigan will receive it there. Ty West. Now it's passed over down the left sideline. George Janke. And he's taken down by Newbeck on a good tackle.
Number 8 fails to release the ball before he continues running.
And Janke is going to get penalized for failing to release the ball. Kicked into touch by Michigan State, and just at about midfield, they'll have a line out.
Preparing for their first line out of the game.
A good rush by Janke. Just, unfortunately for him, got taken down and didn't release the ball. Michigan State will substitute here. That's Caleb Drenner heading off. Newbeck throws it in. That was Geronimo Balesti, the freshman who came in for the Spartans. He's from Argentina, and he gets into the game for the first time here. Power running down the left sideline there by Logan Buren. He stays in bounds. He's still on his feet, dragging a pile down near the 22. Newbeck now, and he has it turned, and he turns it over.
Pass intercepted by Michigan.
Michigan has it back. Just about 2 minutes into the second half. Winner moves on to play against Indiana in the semifinals. So we get a whistle here. Looked like Feldman had broken through, but the whistle halts his progress. And it'll be a Michigan State scrum. Newbeck's got it. Breaking a tackle there with Smith. He breaks another one. Inside the 22, still chugging. He is still going, getting close to the sideline. Stays in bounds. Michigan State very close. And they're in. Oh, a great play by Charlie Willis. Completely fools the defender. And he's in for the try.
Michigan State sneaks it through for their second try of the game.
And suddenly, it is a 2-point game.
As we wait for the conversion, it is my duty and honor to remind you to please take pictures and post them on your social medias, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, for the parents.
The conversion from a tough angle is no good. So Michigan will stay in front, but for Michigan State, 12 unanswered points to get back into this game. And they will now kick it off back to the Wolverines. So we get a replay of that last try. Willis picks out of the pile, one fake, and just brings it in as Loughnane was fooled.
10 meters appears to be hard to calculate for teams from Michigan.
Balesti's kick fails to go 10, and the Wolverines will take over at midfield. Connor McNabney, the ball in his hand. Looking to play it through the scrum. He does, picks it up and has some space to run with. Inside the 22, and he's brought down by Kofelda on a nice tackle. And a penalty on Michigan, and Michigan State takes it right back. Just under 2 minutes to go. 2-point lead for the Wolverines. This one is kicked into touch. And it'll be a line out for the Spartans at about midfield.
The line-out throw is not straight.
First throw is not straight. Michigan State needing just a field goal or a try to take the lead. Michigan just looking to hang on. Perhaps here, as they get the scrum, they could add some insurance and put this game away. Next up, after the conclusion of this one, Notre Dame and Illinois. So stay with us for that matchup. Another varsity matchup, the third of 4 in a row. Michigan State comes away with it from the scrum, and their sideline cheering as they get possession of the ball as well. Balesti trying to break through. It's loose, and we get a whistle.
Ball knocked down by Michigan State.
Knock on for Michigan State, giving Michigan the ball back. They could opt to just kick it out of bounds here, and that would conclude the game. That is if they get possession out of the scrum. Important scrum here for both teams. Michigan State needs this to keep the game going. Michigan just looking to end it. They've got it. The back pass, a little wild. Lockney will get it. He will kick it out, and that will do it. Michigan thwarts off a furious Michigan State comeback, and they win 14-12, and they move on to the semifinals.
Twin brother, twin brother. My apologies for the children in the crowd.
Coming back to Stinson Rugby Field in South Bend, where the hosts, Notre Dame Fighting Irish, are taking on Illinois Fighting Illini. Welcome back to Stinson Rugby Field. The host, Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on the Illinois Fighting Illini in the third varsity semifinal in a row. Notre Dame's got it. Space here for McKenzie across midfield. And a penalty on Illinois. Number 12, Nolan Opalski with the infraction. And Notre Dame will take over. Opperman will kick it downfield. Stays in bounds, takes an Illinois bounce, and it lands in the hands of Schultz for the Illini, and he gathers and goes to the ground. Illinois takes over possession. Pair of Irish bring him down there. That's Patrick Devereaux on the ball for Illinois. Now it's moved along. Winstead battling forward. Still on his feet. Now he falls to the ground. Plays it back. It's bobbled, and that will be a knock-on. And the Irish will take over inside the 22.
Ball knocked on by the Illini. Will be the Irish ball.
Ib Mayer with the ball in his hands, ready for the scrum. Tosses it to Moran. Moran with some speed. Turns the corner. He's in for the try. And he grounds it deep in the goal zone, the try zone.
Irish.
And it's 5-0 Notre Dame.
5-0.
They strike first here in the quarterfinals. Moran showing great speed around the edge there. Beating the defender to the point and taking it in for the score. Jamie Warren now for the conversion. And he knocks it through. Just had enough leg to get over the bottom bar.
Puts the Irish on top.
And it's 7-0 Fighting Irish. Warren now will kick it off. He will go left. It's a great kick. Popped up in the air, and it's controlled by the Irish. Dylan Ryan's on it. But he is penalized, and Illinois has it now. Devereaux into Irish territory. Places it down, and Illinois will go back the other way. Controlled here by Razzo, the freshman. He hands it off. One man to beat, and a good tackle. That was by Ib Mayer on the tackle for Notre Dame. Illinois still with possession. A lot of speed here on the attack. They're marching down the pitch. Opalski still chugging along near the 5. Long pass handled there. It's Hamilton looking to get in, and Hamilton does. He's in for the try. And Illinois is on the board. It's 7-5.
For their first try of the game, it is 5-7. Irish still in the lead.
Conversion coming up as the Illini will look to tie the game. And the conversion is through. Great kick from a difficult angle.
The long conversion is successful.
And the game is tied. That was Jacob Razzo, the freshman from Illinois. Hometown kid. Booting it through for 2. Now his kickoff will barely even make it 1 meter. And so Notre Dame will take over at midfield, looking to reclaim the lead. Dylan Ryan with it in his hands. Hands it off to Opperman. Opperman's pass takes a bounce. Ryan now is slammed down emphatically. And it's turned over. Good tackle there by Illinois. Now they have a counterattack opportunity. Thrown back to Johnson. Johnson hands it off to Opalski. Indiana will go back the other way. Winstead powering through across midfield. Ryan with a good tackle there. And we get a whistle. Johnson quickly hands it off. One more big hit by Opperman and another big hit. 2 straight strong tackles by the Irish. The second one by McKenzie.
Big hit by Christian Opperman. He's rewarded with a yellow card.
A yellow card for Opperman.
Just trying to keep it
First
fair.
card since I've been here today. And this will be a good opportunity for Illinois. And it's intercepted. Ryan picks it off, and Notre Dame takes over in their own territory. A huge interception in this game. Here late in the first half. And a hole, and a break.
Number 6,
Sean Moran, all the way. And a try.
Number 6 on the field, number 1 in my heart.
And Notre Dame will take a lead into halftime.
And he finally sets the ball.
He just now grounds it as Schultz slowly started going after him. One quick look off and Moran was in. And Warren to add 2 more. Knocks it through. And so at halftime, 14-7, Notre Dame leads over Illinois.
14, Illinois 7. I was playing a man down for the next couple minutes.
Great crowd on hand today. Parking lot is packed as fans are here taking in some high quality rugby with the Big Ten Sevens. Last varsity semifinal,
Second half is
quarterfinal,
about to begin.
which will occur
Your home team, the Notre
after
Dame
this
Fighting
game,
Irish,
will be Penn State
taking
versus
on
Nebraska.
The University
winner of
of
that
Illinois
game will play the winner of this game at
fighting it out on
7:20
the field.
in the second semifinal. So we're about to get set for the start of the second half. Be Notre Dame kicking off. Jamie Warren
kicking off for the
will
undermanned
do the honors.
Fighting Irish.
His end-over-end kick lands in the hands of Johnson. Antoine Johnson with some progress before he's brought down. Illinois retains possession. Pass is dropped, and that will be a knock-on
Ball is
on
knocked down
Brandon Hamilton, the
by
senior.
Illinois.
And so it'll be Notre Dame ball. They'll go for the scrum. And we get a whistle. Looks like a penalty on Notre Dame. Something wrong with the scrum.
Christian Opperman back on from his yellow card.
That may be bad news, but good news for the Irish. After getting a yellow card, Christian Opperman is back. So both teams now back to playing 7-a-side. Illinois, did not score when they were a man up. And Ryan with the interception. He's sprinting to the try line. And he's in for the try, the dagger.
Interception by number 2, Dylan Ryan. The Irish are up 2 scores.
Notre Dame takes a 12-point lead now early in the second half. A huge turn of events. Just seconds after the penalty on the scrum, rewarding Illinois with the ball. It was Dylan Ryan, bring it in for the Irish. Conversion misses. Let's take a look at the latest try.
Misses to the right.
Ryan lurking, intercepts that pass, and just beats his man into the try zone. Great hustle, great anticipation by the junior from Dublin. Warren's kick. Johnson handles it, breaks the tackle immediately, and then he's brought down. And the ref reaching into his pocket, and it's another yellow.
He has no mercy.
This one goes on the man who just scored, Dylan Ryan. And look here, Illinois breaking through. Patrick Devereaux, he will score. It's a try for Illinois, and just like that, they're right back in the game.
For their second try of the game, they're within 1 score.
Score temporarily moves to 19-12. Devereaux did ground the ball in the center, so it will be a rather easy conversion attempt. But it misses. Delamano missed it wide right.
Conversion misses.
And so the score will remain 19-12.
Irish still up 7.
Still a 1-possession game, but a huge miss there. Illinois set to kick it off. Razzo bounces the ball a couple times. Does it one more time and then kicks it away. Takes a funny bounce. Hard collision, and Illinois has the ball. Razzo with a pass. Winstead goes to the ground, leaves it behind him. Opalski as Illinois swings it around, hoping to find a crack in the Notre Dame defense. And it's turned over. The Irish take over deep in their own zone. Opperman very patiently looking for a hole. Gets outside the 5. Notre Dame begins to slowly creep upfield. We get a whistle.
Get wide! Get wide!
And Illinois has it right back. And they're inside the 5. That will not be a try, as there was a whistle blown. This would be if it gets in. Strong defense there, right along the try line. Swung out. Hamilton, he can't get in. He's brought to the ground. Johnson plays it back to Delamano. And Illinois is in for the try. Devereaux with his second in a row.
His second try of the match.
And with under a minute to play in the second half, Illinois is a conversion away from tying this game. Huge conversion here. Jacob Razzo try to kick it through from slightly to the left. And he misses! A huge miss. Let's take a look back at Devereaux's second try of the game. Razzo hands it off to him, and he slowly marches in and grounds it right there. Off the kickoff, Notre Dame has it. As we've officially passed 7 minutes, they will kick it out of bounds, and that will do it.
The Irish, many fervent prayers later.
It wasn't perfect, but Notre Dame finds a way.
Over the Illini.
They take it 19-17. One more quarterfinal to go.
Taking the field are the Cornhuskers from Nebraska, facing off against the Nittany Lions from Penn State University. This is the last quarterfinal match of the Big Ten Championship.
After 2 consecutive quarterfinal matches ended with the teams separated by just 2 points, it will be Penn State and Nebraska in the final quarterfinal matchup at the varsity level of the day. Some score updates from the other field since we last updated you. Michigan defeated Illinois 26-0. That was varsity. At the JV, we had Penn State beating Nebraska 57-0, and MSU defeating Michigan 15-7. In some other varsity matchups, Purdue beat Northwestern 26-10, and Wisconsin beat Minnesota 12-10. So another close game there. As here, it's Penn State getting on the board early, just 40 seconds in, and they take a 5-0 lead.
Taps it down in the corner after the breakaway from the big fella.
That's number 4, Giancarlo Nastasi, a senior from New York, who records that try. Conversion from a tough angle is no good. And so Penn State will continue to lead 5-0 early on. Winner of this game will go on to play against Notre Dame in the semifinals. That one taking place at 7:20 here at Stinson Rugby Field.
From these respective institutions, thank you so much for coming to the beautiful Stinson Rugby Field.
High, lofty kick on the kickoff. Deflects toward the sideline, and Penn State will take over possession. They have it once again. Couple quick passes, and they're already deep into Nebraska territory. However, that pass from Dalton Musselman goes out of bounds,
Nebraska takes over,
and Nebraska, for the first time this game, will have the ball. Off the line out. It's turned over. A great pass and a try. What a pass from Ian Rodybush of Penn State. And it's 10-0 just like that. And the centralized grounding will give Musselman better opportunity at the conversion. And he kicks it through for 2.
Conversion by Musselman is successful. Just a reminder that the Notre Dame rugby program
Here's
is
another look.
entirely self-funded.
A disaster for Nebraska on the line out, as it's Rowdy Bush with the pass and taking it in for the try, Aiden King. And just like that, Penn State's already up 12-0. We saw earlier Michigan State rattle off 12 unanswered, so this game far from over, but Nebraska needs point quick. They have the ball inside their own 22. Tough running there. And eventually, Nolan Sipe is brought down. Pass is not completed successfully, and it will be a knock-on, and Penn State will take over the ball. Big stop needed here for the Cornhuskers. On the right side, Nick Bruno breaks the tackle, moves deeper into Nebraska territory. It's Aiden King with a try in the game, passing it off down the left side. Rowdy Bush, one man to beat, and he beats him. He's in. He goes to the middle, grounds it for the try. Well, hasn't grounded it yet, and now he does. And it's 17-0 for Penn State, with a conversion coming up.
Goes up 17-0 with their third try of the first half.
After this game, the JV bronze medal match will take place. Purdue and Notre Dame, as both those teams look to claim the bronze. And after that,
about a minute remaining in the
one
first
more
half.
varsity game, and then the semifinals.
At halftime, we are happy to have a June Buggy food truck with tacos and other stuff.
Another high kick from Musselman. Nebraska takes over. And we get a whistle. Penn State scrum. Nebraska struggling to even get out of their own half of the field. Already down 19 points, and just now 7 minutes have passed, meaning the first half will be over at the next dead ball. They'll retry the scrum. Musselman. And nearly a great play by Stephen Hoey,
Forward pass call
but
on the Nittany Lions. And
forward
that
pass
is
ruled,
halftime.
and that
Remember,
will
June Buggy's
conclude the
food
first
truck.
half. 19
Guaranteed
points
it's
for
loud.
Penn State. Nebraska still looking to get on the board.
We welcome you back to the second half. The Nebraska Cornhuskers have not stopped believing.
Oh, thank you. But you did stop.
But Penn State looking to put it away.
He did stop believing.
Welcome back for the start of the second half. Penn State a commanding lead, and they will kick it off to the Cornhuskers. Dalton Musselman doing the honors once again. Corralled at just about the 22. Now some space down the left sideline. One man to beat. Stays in bounds, tries to pass it off. Deflects around And we get a whistle.
After quite a bit of action, it is determined that it was knocked down by Nebraska.
And it will be a knock-on ruled against Nebraska. And so Penn State, with possession, will opt for the scrum. Nastasi picks it up. And here come the Nittany Lions. Oh, a nice juke. Look at the elusiveness of Loshi Treister. Makes another man missed. He's all alone, and he's in. Another try for the Penn State Nittany Lions. A long run by the sophomore from California.
On for the conversion, Dalton Musselman, aptly named.
Musselman adds an extra 2 as we take another look at Treister's try. Makes Peyton Vankier miss, and from then, one misdirection there, and takes it all the way. Great running by Lucky Treister. Musselman with another beautiful kick. Snagged right out of the air by Nick Bruno. Penn State looking to add on again. It's Nastasi with some progress. That's stifled, and so Penn State will go the other way. All the way across to Bruno. Hands it off. King, and he's in for the try.
Big fella's got to eat 2, number 3 with the try.
Aiden King, a junior from down under in Australia. Adds another 5 for Penn State. They expand their lead to 31. Musselman's kick looks like it missed, and so the score will remain 31-0.
Conversion unsuccessful.
As just a dominant effort here by the Nittany Lions. It will not be Musselman kicking off. It will be Nastasi. Picked up there by number 13, Michael Wood for Nebraska. Now it's Sipe. Sipe dragging the pile. Continuing on. Gets almost to the 10-meter mark near midfield. It's a strong tackle there by Penn State. And so Nebraska will have to go back the other way. Nathan Caniglia. And now it's taken over by Sipe again, but he loses it. However, there is a whistle, and Nebraska will take over as they had been playing on advantage. So it is still their ball. Lucas Fleming kicks it into touch. Deep into Penn State territory. About 30 meters from the try line, give or take.
Nebraska with the line out, trying to punch one in before time expires.
Line out here. Well executed this time by the Cornhuskers. Jerron Johnson with a couple jukes. Plunges forward. And here Johnson drops it, and so he's called for the knock-on. A low pass, and he couldn't quite handle it. So Penn State will take over possession, up 31, with just over a minute to go in the second half of this game. Out of the scrum. It's passed along to the sideline. It's Bruno rushing through. Nice pass there to Dan Morariu, and he's in for the try.
12 just checks into the game and scores.
Another try for the Nittany Lions.
Put the Nittany Lions on top, 36.
Bruno with the pass. Morariu with the try. 36-0, and a conversion coming up.
Winding down and the sun sets over Stinson Rugby Field. You may be getting a little bit chilly. Let me remind you that nothing fires me up more than rugby, specifically Notre Dame rugby. So please, please, share my enthusiasm and take pictures, post them on Instagram, Twitter, and for the parents' Facebook.
And that will do it.
#ND Rugby.
Conversion unsuccessful, but it's a moot point as a dominant shutout effort for the Penn State Nittany Lions. Wrapping up quarterfinal action here at Stinson Rugby Field in South Bend. Coming up next, we'll have a JV matchup for the bronze medal between Notre Dame and Purdue. And we have another update from Ricky Field. Nebraska defeating Michigan in the battle for 7th place at the JV level by a score of 17-14. About to conclude over there is the battle for 5th place between Wisconsin and Michigan State. And just about to start here on Stinson Field, we have the battle for the bronze medal. It will be Notre Dame kicking off first, it looks like, which means Purdue will receive.
Taking the field now, the Fighting Irish JV team versus Purdue's JV team in the bronze JV bracket.
Let's go, Purdue! Go, Purdue! Go, Irish! Go, productive.
Just about underway. Ref gives the thumbs up, and we're ready to go. Kicked by Liam Novak for Notre Dame, and Penn State will gather the kickoff, and they will have the first possession. That long pass lands in the hands of Ronak Chowdhury from West Bengal, India. Now with some speed, moving closer to midfield, go the Boilermakers. That run gets them to about the same spot they just were. kicked out of bounds.
Ball kicked out of bounds. Notre Dame ball.
That was Chowdhury on the kick just before he got hit hard on a good tackle by Notre Dame. Notre Dame will have a line out here. Throwing it in, Owen Portelli. He had a long try run earlier today. Chowdhury across. And now Purdue is across midfield. That pass almost got by its intended target, Jake Moen, but he gathered with one hand and allows Purdue to continue pushing forward. Turned over now, and Notre Dame takes over. A spin move by James Jordan. Moves it along. Novak now through a couple hits. Drop pass. Jackson Graham. Another pass. And Jordan makes a man miss. And he's going to go all the way for the try.
Number 5, James Jordan scores for Notre Dame.
Excellent ball movement by the Fighting Irish, and they draw first blood. It's 5-0.
And the conversion is good. That's Liam Novak in the 2 points there.
Liam Novak kicks it through the uprights. And so Notre Dame, with a try and a successful conversion, jumps out to a 7-0 lead. Novak's kick, corralled on the far side by Isaac Fueling. He's met by 3 Notre Dame players. There's a strong tackle by Notre Dame. And now we get a whistle.
Penalty to Purdue.
Purdue takes over. Frecht is taken down illegally. So Purdue will have possession. That was Fueling trying for a fast break, but the ref did not allow that to occur. So now it's kicked all the way down. Pascal Ikirapa on it, and he's through. Wrestled down. And Purdue is very close here. Fueling near the 5, hands it off, and they're in. Will Frecht puts it down. And it's 7-5 as Purdue strikes back. Will be a long conversion attempt for the tie. Kick looks good, but it's no good. Had good leg, but didn't go through. So it will remain 7-5.
Score remains 7-5 to the Fighting Irish.
And the kickoff will not go far enough. So Notre Dame will start their possession at midfield. Running alone on the attack is Jackson Graham. He's now joined by some teammates, some reinforcements. And one of those reinforcements is John Murphy down the left sideline. And he's in for the try. And just like that, Notre Dame gets those 5 points right back.
John Murphy dancing in the try zone for one more try for the Fighting Irish, making it 12-5.
Take a look, another look at the most recent try. Matt Williams just passes it off, and John Murphy using his wheels down the left touchline, and he's in. Brings it to the center and grounds it. Still a one-possession game after the unsuccessful conversion, so Purdue very much alive in this one. And we get a whistle.
And that's half.
And that will do it for the first half. Notre Dame scores twice, Purdue once. Only one successful conversion, and so it is 12-5 after 7 minutes. Next 7 coming up. Both teams break huddle as we get set to begin the second half. Notre Dame with a 7-point lead over the Purdue Boilermakers. Purdue will start by kicking it off to the Fighting Irish. Kick is juggled, but eventually corralled by Jackson Graham. He's wrapped up.
Penalty to the Irish.
And after the penalty, Notre Dame will continue moving upfield. Give and go as Portelli takes it. His pass doesn't connect. Heads into touch.
Ball thrown out by Owen Portelli.
And so Purdue will get throw-in opportunity on Notre Dame's half. The throw is not straight.
Ball not thrown straight.
An unforced error there for the Boilermakers.
Scrum.
And so it will now be a Notre Dame scrum as a chance there to tie the game goes by the wayside. Dame has it out of the scrum. That toss bounces a couple times, and that's going to be a knock-on. Purdue plays with advantage. And breaking through towards the try line. And he's in. Purdue cuts the deficit to 2.
Purdue with a chance to equalize on this conversion.
And with a central try, it will be a prime opportunity on the conversion to tie the score at 12.
Oh, try is not awarded. So it's still 12-5 to the Irish. Scrum on the 5-meter line.
Well, the referee has determined that, in fact, that was not a try. So instead, there will be a scrum, and the ball is in the hands of a Notre Dame player, that is Owen Portelli. And so wipe that 5 off the board for the Boilermakers. Notre Dame catches a break. And they're going to take advantage all the way near midfield. It's Novak who's brought down. We get a whistle.
High tackle is called by the referee.
High tackle, penalty on Purdue. And so Notre Dame, in just a matter of seconds, moved it from 5 meters from their own try line all the way into Purdue territory. Space here for James Jordan. Gives it off. Ekirapa moves forward a bit. And a knock-on is called as John Murphy couldn't handle the bouncing pass. So Purdue will take over just about 12 meters from midfield. Out of the scrum, the Boilermakers have it. Toss back. Taken there by Fueling. His pass is bobbled. And that's going to be a knock-on. And so it will be Notre Dame ball.
Scrum is Notre Dame.
Perhaps a break there for Purdue, as it looked like Ekirapa may have had a lane down the right touchline, but called back due to the knock-on. A break here for Portelli. Down near the 5, and he's in. Gets as close as he can to the center before he grounds it, and a big 5 points for the Fighting Irish.
Score is 17-5 to Notre Dame.
With just over a minute to play, a huge blow for Purdue. And that seemingly puts it out of reach. As it looks like Notre Dame's JV squad will be picking up the bronze. The conversion is good, too. A great kick. And so the lead is now 14. With under a minute to play here in the second half. Coming up after the conclusion of this game, we've got Purdue's varsity team going against Wisconsin in the 9 versus 10 game. That will take place right here at Stinson Rugby Field. Kick does not go far enough.
10.
So one last gas for the Boilermakers. Need something quick. Jan Lodges right in the mix. He's got the ball now. Hands it off. And that's going to be a try for Purdue.
Nice job. Good job.
Isaac Fueling, the one who scores it.
Seems really talking about finish though, so after this conversion.
And it is now 19-10. The conversion looks good. Either way, Notre Dame
the score is now 19-12 to the Irish.
Still leading by 7.
And that's good.
And there's the final whistle. Notre Dame takes home the bronze in a close 19-12 game.
Notre Dame wins the bronze for the JV championship today. Varsity Purdue and Varsity Wisconsin take the field, playing for 9th place.
We're back underway here at Stinson Rugby Field. Purdue having just beaten Northwestern 26-10, and Wisconsin having beat Minnesota 12-10 will battle for 9th place here at the varsity level. Both teams just picked up their first wins of the day and looking for their second. Wisconsin kicked off to begin the game. And now they have it out of the scrum. Played along to Jones Callum, sophomore. Hands it off here to Mason Butner, who is out of bounds before he can release the ball. So Purdue will get a line out on their own half of the field. Coming up after this matchup, we have the 2 semifinals for the varsity level. Indiana and Michigan will play immediately after this game. And then after that, Notre Dame versus Penn State. Then we'll have a buffer period of about 20 minutes before returning for the JV gold medal matchup and then 3 more varsity games to cap off the action of a action-packed day here in South Bend.
Turns over the ball.
Opportunity here for the Boilermakers.
Oh, he's got no shirt.
And in the process of making a tackle, the Purdue player had his jersey completely ripped off.
Not releasing. Penalty to Purdue.
I have not seen that one.
The shirt is coming
We have
back
not seen
on.
that one yet today. As the player will turn his shirt back to no longer be inside out, and we'll put it back on.
Get it in!
That was Wissam Sidani, sophomore.
Go, go, go! Get it in!
He's got the ball now.
The shirt is going back off.
Shirt almost comes off again, but instead, it's a try for Purdue.
5-0 to Purdue.
Great work by the forwards of the Boilermakers, and they punch it in for 5. Sidani almost lost his shirt again, which would have been quite the scene.
Conversion is good.
And the conversion is good, so
7-0
Purdue goes up
Purdue.
7-0. Off the kickoff, the Badgers have it. High pass is corralled there. And he moves the pile forward. That pass does not connect immediately. Still winds up in Badger hands. To the near side with some space. It's kicked ahead. What an intelligent play. Mason Butner. Another kick.
Offside
And
call.
offside is called.
Penalty to Purdue.
Good catch by the referee. As that seemingly good-looking rush for Wisconsin rolled off sides.
Ball kicked out of bounds. It'll be a line out to Purdue.
Ball is kicked not only out of touch, or into touch, but out of the field of play into the stands. Right below me, thrown back in. Speaking of throw-in, John Kustra, the freshman from Virginia, will throw it in for Purdue. Executed well by the Boilermakers. Pass bounces around, and it's possessed now by Wisconsin, although there's a battle for it. And we get a whistle and a penalty on Purdue. Now it's Henkels giving it off. Swatted away. Kicked forward. Will it stay in bounds? No, it will not.
Ball is out of bounds in the 5.
Nearly a break opportunity for Wisconsin, but it was ruled to be out of bounds inside the 5. And so it'll be a line out for the Boilermakers deep in their own end. An update from Ricky Field in the battle for 5th place at the JV level. Wisconsin defeated Michigan State 22-19. So Notre Dame claimed 3rd, Purdue 4th. That means Wisconsin 5th, Michigan State 6th, Nebraska 7th, and Michigan 8th. The top two teams, Penn State and a different Michigan team, still battling for the gold medal that will take place at 8 p.m. tonight. Here in this matchup, it is Purdue with the ball. Still 7-0. That one is kicked into touch. And that will do it for the first half. Pretty solid defense by both sides. Purdue manages one try and the conversion, and so they lead 7-0 halfway through. Both teams getting set for the beginning of the second half. Purdue with the lead will be kicking off. The ball currently in the hands of Wissam Sadani, who's had an eventful afternoon to this point. Setting up a try, losing his shirt just minutes before. And now he hands the ball off to number 7, who will do the honors on the kickoff. And that will not go far enough. So
that'll be a penalty.
Wisconsin ball at midfield. Strong defense by the Boilermakers here. Picked up by Jones Callum for Wisconsin. He hands it off. No knock-on called as O. Graham bursts into Purdue territory. Wisconsin will now try the other side. Oh, a great catch. Jones Callum. And we have a whistle. Hands in the ruck called.
Referee calls a penalty for Wisconsin.
So the penalty on Purdue means Wisconsin will get possession. See what they choose to do. Based on how they're lining up, it does not look like they'll be kicking out of bounds, and they don't. They choose to try to run forward with it. Looking like a good decision so far. And we get another whistle. And an injury. Potentially. No, perhaps just disgust at the call by the referee. That would explain why Graham is holding his head in such a way. One player each way cancel each other. And we get a penalty against Wisconsin, so Purdue will take over.
Go, go, go! Keep moving! Come on! Go, go, go!
Purdue driving forward
Go,
here.
go!
There's a hit. Purdue playing on advantage here.
There he goes. Not releasing. Penalty to Purdue. I mean, Wisconsin.
Oh, an interception. A one-handed pick. Now it's passed on. One more pass. And he's in for the try.
Get it down!
Put it down.
Try for Purdue.
Just now grounded, and Purdue goes up by 12. An important insurance score here midway through the second half. Mike Murphy with the try there. The conversion is good. And here we get another look. Just a great interception there. Can't see who that is, but after one pass and a second pass, Purdue capitalizes with the counterattack try. Right there is where it was made official. 14-0 here. Wisconsin down 2 scores, and they only have 2.5 minutes to go. So as they receive this kickoff, they're going to need a quick score. They're going to need a quick strike right away. Tackle made there by John Kustra, the freshman. But a rush chance here for Wisconsin, getting exactly what they needed. All the way to the try zone. Cameron Zach. And don't turn this one off yet, folks. We got a game. It's 14-5.
Let's go, Purdue. Come on.
Quick conversion attempt goes through as Ponte Adriano drilled that one through the uprights. And he quickly runs it back to the center. Can sense the urgency in the Badgers. They cut the deficit in half, and they need to do it again if they would like to tie this game. The kick takes a Purdue bounce and lands short of the 10-meter line. So it'll be Purdue ball. Just over a minute to play here in the second half.
Good job, John. Good pitch.
Keep going! Keep going!
That back pass misfires. Wisconsin takes over. This is Kosher Andrew, and he breaks a tackle. And he's going to take it all the way for the try.
5 points for Wisconsin.
With just 36 seconds left.
This conversion could make it a draw.
It's only a 2-point game. The conversion is good. And this game is tied. What a comeback by Wisconsin. So we take another look at that last try. Kosher Andrew just unmarked on the right side. Breaks that tackle and easily scores. Bringing it as close as he can to the middle, which ended up working out as the conversion was successful to tie the game. And this one goes out of bounds as it went through the hands of Kustra. Line out for Wisconsin with a chance to shock the Boilermakers. Any points, and it's over. We get a whistle. So the line out was not done properly. Purdue will have a scrum. Oh, a hole here. West Stephen into Nebraska, into Wisconsin territory. And eventually, a tackle made on Kustra.
Grabbing him by the neck.
Dangerous moments there for the Badgers. Purdue still with the ball. Mike Murphy advances a little bit. And a hole here. And that's going to do it. Eddie Murphy, the junior, with the try. And Purdue takes a 19-14 lead. Conversion is through, but it doesn't matter. Purdue, almost 9 minutes after the second half began, punches it through for the try and the win. And they get 9th place. Here's a look at an updated bracket. Indiana, Michigan, Penn State, Notre Dame all picking up wins. They have advanced to the semifinals. Coming up right now is the Indiana and Michigan game. And then right after that, Notre Dame and Penn State will play. And then the winners of those two games will play for the Big Ten Sevens Championship. A lot of great action having occurred already, and a lot of great action to come as we reach the final stretch of today's action. Looks like the Hoosiers will be the team kicking off. Michigan will be receiving.
Semifinal of the Varsity Big Ten Conference Sevens tournament.
I'm going to head over there as soon as I see team movement. Yeah, we can almost watch it from right there.
Yeah, you can see most of the field.
A little bit of confusion on the field. Looks like it's been cleared up. We're just about ready to start. The winner of this game, as I just mentioned, will move on to the gold medal game. That will take place at 9 p.m., the last game of the day. The loser will go to the bronze medal game, which will take place just before that at 8:40. Both those games, all the rest of the games for the rest of the day, set to be very exciting. So we got 2 semifinals matchups, and then a gold medal game for the JV, and then 3 more varsity matchups, including the gold medal game to cap it all off. And we're underway here in the first semifinal matchup. And an early whistle, just 9 seconds in. And we'll get a scrum out of this. Oh, a great play by Indiana, and they're going to have an early try. A set play off the scrum works to perfection, and it's just like that, 5-0 for the Hoosiers. Conversion is up, and it's through, right down the middle. So the lead is 7. Let's take another look. Seemed like a set play off the scrum. That pass right there, completely fooling all the Wolverine defenders. And just one more after that led to the try. Well executed by Indiana. So they jump out to the early lead. Off to a similar spot. This one is corralled cleanly and further from the touchline. Got a big pileup of bodies there, and the ball emerges in Michigan hands. Not for long, though, as Indiana takes over. Good tackle there by the Michigan player, that being Langston Shaw. Nearly an interception right there. Ty West had the opportunity. Knock on called instead.
Knock on called. Scrum to Indiana.
Indiana goes for the scrum. They look to double their lead early on. Indiana looked good in their quarterfinal win, beating Ohio State 7-0. Off to a good start here as well. As for Michigan, a much closer win, narrowly defeating Michigan State. They're no stranger to close games, and they'd like to get a quick score here and make this one a close one as well. Still only one possession, lots of time left, but Indiana has the ball in Michigan territory, looking to add to their lead. Out of the scrum, it's grabbed by Will Chevalier. And now an opportunity down the right sideline. And in for the try and paying the price. It's 12-0. Indiana now with 12 points coming right after scrums, which they win. Using their physicality to their advantage in those scrums and then using their speed out of those scrums. It'll be Chevalier trying to convert the extra 2 from a tough angle, and it misses to the far side, so it will remain 12-0. Would have been an impressive kick had it gone through. Michigan controls the kickoff. Bobbled now, but they remain in control. Some good ground gained there by Tommy Hendricks. He's got the ball again. Considers kicking it, opts against it. And we get a whistle and a penalty on Indiana.
It goes high tackle. Penalty to Michigan.
This one is kicked out of bounds, into touch.
Michigan kicks the ball out to touch.
Just on the Indiana
line
side
out
of
to Michigan.
midfield. Line out for the Wolverines. Well executed. And a potential lane. And a good throw. And breaking down the left side, Langston Scholl taken down. Gives it off. They're not in yet. Now Scholl is for the try. And Michigan is on the board. Ty West with the setup. And Langston Scholl, the senior out of California, grounds it in the try zone. And just like that, it's a one-possession game again. Difficult conversion attempt upcoming here from a pretty brutal angle. And it's missed by Feldman. As we take another look. So Indiana with 12 points off of scrums, and now Michigan gets their first points of the game off of a line out. And good teamwork for right here between Scholl and West. And it was Scholl who dives across and gets the score. That also takes us to halftime. So a very important try there for Michigan in terms of, their belief level. Going into the second half down 12 is a lot different than going in down 7. Just a reminder, after this game, the second semifinal between Notre Dame and Penn State will occur. And then after that, about a 20-minute break before the JV gold medal game at 8 between Penn State and Michigan. Michigan fans cheering their team on to start the second half as they kick it away to the Hoosiers. Indiana with a 7-point lead as they march towards midfield. How they pass it back deeper into their own zone, looking to make progress, and they will. Down the right side. And that pass is mishandled, and that will go for a knock-on. And Michigan will take over. much to the delight
Knock one by Indiana
of their fans.
for Michigan.
Michigan scrum. Keeping it himself there. Shea Loughnane. Now it's in the possession of Nathan Feldman. And they go to the ground. Michigan retains the ball. Pass is caught there by Colin Sampick, trying to maneuver forward. Indiana holding strong. Michigan go back to the left. There's a little bit of space. Ty West. And we get a whistle.
Double movement call by the referee. Penalty to Indiana.
A penalty against Michigan grants Indiana the ball. A big stop for their defense, protecting that one-score lead. Out of the scrum, the Hoosiers have it. A lot of green. Potential chance here down the left side. But slipping and falling was number 11. That's Keenan Makowski, the junior. However, his team still has the ball. That kick is blocked. And the Michigan players do not know this, but the ref had blown the whistle way closer to midfield. And so Indiana will have possession about 11 meters from midfield on their own side. Their kick sails way out of bounds. They will get a line out now on Michigan's half of midfield.
Just out of the 10.
The new ball is retrieved from the sidelines. It will be Will Chevalier to throw it in for Indiana. The throw goes over the head of its intended target.
Referee calls ball now straight.
And a deflected ball hits an Indiana player right in the face. And the result of all of this mess is a scrum. Connor McNabney put it through a scrum. Michigan now looking to advance. McNabney has it back. That throw looked like it was forward. Indiana playing on advantage here. Kick it forward. Dangerous for Michigan. It bounces towards their own end, but they re-corral it. And a great tackle from behind. Alex Olson was not expecting that. However, Michigan has the ball, and they have a 2-on-1. Passed off. Colin Sampick with some room. Great defense, though, and it's thrown back. Excuse me, that was not Colin Sampick. That was Shea Loughnane down the left side. He's been busy today. The throw bounces, lands in the hands of Alex Olson. He's wrestled to the ground. Ref's letting them play here. And now we get a whistle. And Indiana will take over with possession. Just over 1 minute to go in the half. The Hoosiers nursing a 7-point lead. No scoring here in the second half. Spot in the finals on the line. And what have we here? We have a scrum. That's what we have. Indiana choosing not for the kick, but for the scrum.
Time back on.
Jack Rice with the ball now for the Hoosiers. Indiana just hoping. Oh, a forward pass called. And a break for Michigan, who will get the ball back with a chance to tie it up. If that had not been a forward pass, that would have certainly been the game-clinching try for Indiana. They still lead by 7. One more defensive stop, and it'll be all over. And they will advance to the finals to play the winner of the next game. Michigan hoping that doesn't happen as they begin an important possession. Running down the right side. Thrown away and wrestled out of bounds was Chevalier. Armin Vartanian with the game-saving play. Now we're throwing coming Connor McNabney. Toss it in. And it's not straight.
Well, not straight. Scrum down to Indiana on the 15.
A blunder there by Connor McNabney. And Indiana will take over possession. It would take just winning the ball from the scrum and kicking it out for them to clinch their spot in the finals. Michigan with their most important scrum of the game. It's collected by Indiana. It's kicked out of bounds. And that will do it. Indiana is going to the finals.
Indiana moves on to the finals. Just going to play the third and fourth.
After a hard-fought battle, Michigan and Indiana shake hands, and they exit the pitch as Notre Dame and Penn State enter as they look to clinch their own spot in the finals, just like the Hoosiers did moments ago.
Notre Dame and Penn State take the field for the semifinals. The winner of this will go on to try and play Indiana.
Let's go, Penn State!
And we are underway in our second semifinal matchup of the day. It's the host Notre Dame Fighting Irish playing against Penn State. Both teams searching for that win that would bring them to the finals and a date with the Indiana Hoosiers at 9 p.m. right here at Stinson Rugby Field. Penn State with the ball. It's Dalton Musselman, and he is going to go all the way for a quick strike and a try for Penn State just 50 seconds into this game. Saw an opportunity, a break in the defense, and did not hesitate. And now Musselman will attempt to get through for the extra 2 points, and he does. So it's 7-0 as we take another look at that long run.
7-0.
Just one pass, and Musselman completely fools Stephen Hoey and takes it all the way. Excuse me, he fools Jamie Warren and takes it all the way. Quick start for the Nittany Lions.
Let's go. Come on, Irish.
Irish have it in their own end. It's carried to about the 22. Opperman now taken to the ground. Pass to the right side. Strong run there for Andrew Packard. Gaining some more ground. Moran now keeps it moving. Opperman on. Now they swing it all the way to the left. McKenzie's taken down. And we get a whistle. Penalty against Notre Dame. So Penn State already up 7. An opportunity to make it more. Musselman sprinting towards the try line, and he's in. Another try for Dalton Musselman and the Nittany Lions, and it's 12-0. Penn State looked dominant in their 36-0 thumping of Nebraska in easily the most lopsided semifinal game, quarterfinal game. And now here in the semis, they're off to a quick start against Notre Dame. Conversion is no good. We'll take another look here at Musselman's second try in the first 3 minutes. Kicks it to himself and decides that he's just going to do it himself. Using his teammates as decoys and takes it all the way in. What an individual effort there. Notre Dame desperately needing some points right here. A couple nice moves by Packard. Ball's loose. We get a penalty. Notre Dame ball.
Ball knocked down by Penn State. And make it a scrum to the Irish.
Out of the scrum, it's Opperman. Good scrum there for Notre Dame, and they Have it near the 22. Trying to break this stout Penn State defense. And it's another try for the Nittany Lions as an errant pass was jumped on by one of their players and a mistake by the Fighting Irish. It's 17-0. Opportunistic play there for Penn State, taking advantage. Their defense really hemming Notre Dame into their own end. And it eventually led to an egregious turnover. And Notre Dame gives it away inside their own try zone. The conversion is good. Muscle Man with a very difficult kick, and he makes it look easy. That extends the lead to 19, just 6 minutes into this game. This kick from Musselman doesn't go 10 meters, but it's picked up regardless by the Irish. King runs it forward a bit. Packard with a nice move, bursting through. Behind the back pass, fancy to Teza. That looked cool. Cross midfield now is McKenzie. Irish will go back to the right side. Nice move there from Teza. Keeps it behind him. Moran keeps it moving. Booted ahead by Opperman. It's a pretty good kick, heading towards the touchline. And it rolls out. That will do it for the first half. A dominant performance by the Nittany Lions. They have a 3-try lead after just 7 minutes of play.
Let's go, Irish!
Still warm here in South Bend, 74 degrees at 7:30. Not all that common at this part of the state. Clouds have given way. It's a beautiful day. And a beautiful day especially for Penn State fans as they've witnessed their team jump out to a 19-0 start. However, Notre Dame controls the kickoff, their own kickoff. It's a beautiful kick. And the Irish desperately need points on this possession. Bulldozing ahead is McKenzie. And a penalty against Penn State.
Penalty for the Irish.
Irish have the ball. And it is kicked. A great kick right there. As Notre Dame will have a line out very close to the try zone. Prime opportunity to get on the board here. Christian Opperman on the throw-in. And it does not go to plan as Penn State takes over. And they will emerge from their own try zone. Stephen Hoey battling for some extra area. Musselman off 2 quick passes there by the Nittany Lions. Another nice pass. And it's kicked ahead. Great play by Nastasi. Hands it off. And all the way for the try, Nick Bruno. And he's in. Great setup by Giancarlo Nastasi. And Nick Bruno, the New York connection, connects for Penn State. The lead is now 24. And Musselman will have a conversion attempt for an extra 2. And he's money. Let's take another look at that play, starting from their own try zone. Couple great passes, and then that play right there by Nastasi. And then that almost hook pass over the defender, and great speed from Bruno breaking away. Just all around great work by the Nittany Lions. Musselman kicks it away into the hands of McKenzie. Going to the ground is Warren for Notre Dame. The Irish just looking to get on the board here. He runs into a sea of blue, and so that will prompt Notre Dame to try to go the other way. Number of passes in a row. And a big hit laid on Ryan.
Uh-oh.
And a warning issued by the referee. As that was Loki Treister for Penn State. Oh, forget the warning. He's been given the yellow card. He sprints off to his bench, and Notre Dame will play with a man up for a little bit here.
Scrum call for the Irish.
That advantage will start with a scrum. Jamie Warren with the ball in his hand. It's recovered by the Nittany Lions. Musselman kicks it forward. And he's the first one after it, and he's going to score. A clever play by Musselman as he burst through the Irish defense.
So it's 31-0.
and corrals it in the end zone for the try. Great play for his third try of the game. Musselman's conversion is good, and the lead is 33. Penn State back-to-back dominant performances. They only allowed 12 points through their pool games, and then in the quarterfinals pitched a shutout, and it looks like they're about to again, unless Notre Dame can score here in the final 2 minutes. Either way, it will be Penn State moving on to the gold medal game. That's the last game of the day at 9 p.m. right here at Stinson Rugby Field. Notre Dame, they'll be going up against Michigan for the bronze just before that at 8:40. Notre Dame's JV team picked up the bronze earlier today, about an hour ago. And so their varsity team will be looking to do the same. As for Penn State, they'll get a matchup with Indiana in the finals. Under a minute to play here. And out of the scrum, we get a whistle.
The referee calls early drive, penalty to the Irish.
Penalty to the Irish here.
Irish elect for scrum again.
Irish will go for the scrum route as opposed to the kick. As they notice Penn State's defense looked very organized. So they hope to disrupt that slightly by winning the scrum, pitching it out wide. Notre Dame will try this side. Jack Wilson brought down. Irish still have the ball. We've officially passed 7 minutes. And just for good measure, one final try for Penn State. Dan Morariu punches it in for 5 more. And the conversion is good, meaning the final score, Penn State 40, Notre Dame 0. The Nittany Lions advance to the finals. Notre Dame will play for bronze. 20-minute break here. When we return to action, it will be the JV gold medal game between Penn State and Michigan right here at Stinson Rugby Field.
They got caught going over the summer camp.
How interesting, so they just shut the team down?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot. That's legit.
It's based on the Major League Soccer format, like a 6,000 person stadium. Big enough to have a big crowd, hopefully enough to pay the bills, but not really mainstream yet.
We welcome you back to Stinson Rugby Field. The sun setting over the dome on the beautiful Notre Dame campus. Our first of the final 4 matchups of the day, the JV gold medal game. It's Michigan, and they're kicking off to Penn State, and we're underway. And we get a quick whistle, and Penn State will have first possession. Good crowd of Michigan fans to my right cheering on their team as they look to take home first place at the 2023 Big Ten Rugby Sevens at the JV level. Miscommunication for Penn State. And Michigan will take the ball over.
Scrum for Michigan.
Out of the scrum is Kakua. Passes to the right side. And Michigan manages to stay in bounds there. Good effort to avoid the turnover. Now they'll try coming to the left. That pass is picked off.
Referee calls it back to the offside.
However, an offside has been called. And so Michigan will keep the ball so they avoid a disaster there. Michigan will opt for the scrum here. On the day, both these teams have yet to lose. Both of them looking to continue that trend, pick up first place. Jamie Wilcox is tackled. Michigan will head to the left side. Pass lands in the arms of Justin Ladd, who stood up by 2 white jerseys.
It's
a penalty against Penn State. Otto Janke trying to get through to no avail. And now Michigan is inside the 5. Another whistle.
Penalty for Penn State.
And Penn State's got the ball. So good defensive stop for the Nittany Lions deep in their own territory. It's Ian DePangrazio trying to move it forward. He just picks himself up off the turf. Penn State now running the other way. Kicked ahead and into touch by Cole Stoppelworth, the Argentinian. Line out for Michigan. But it's Penn State that comes up with it. We got a whistle. Penalty against Michigan. Penn State takes over and they go for the scrum. Lions have it, and a great run here by Andrew Whiteman. He's got nothing but green grass in front of him. Inside the 5 and into the try zone for the try.
Penn State. Score is 5-0.
A long run for Whiteman, junior out of New Jersey. And he gets Penn State on the board first. The all-important first points of the game. Conversion is up and through. The lead goes to 7. Good start for Penn State, getting a key defensive stop deep in their own territory and turning that into 7 points. Just now, the teams find a ball to use. It'll be Cole Stoppelworth kicking it away for Penn State. It's a good kick. Missed. And Penn State's got it back. They're playing on advantage here. And there's the whistle as a knock-on against Michigan. So Penn State will have it.
Doesn't call the advantage. It'll be a knock-on by Michigan. Scrum for Penn State.
Penn State goes for the scrum once again. Stoppelworth gives it off to Elliot Lindop. Lindop, a freshman from England. Another international student for the Nittany Lions team. Gives it away here, though. And we get another whistle.
And that's half.
And that's half. A quick half. Fast-moving pace of play. Only points scored by Andrew Whiteman of the Nittany Lions. Penn State leads 7-0 halfway through. During halftime, we'll give you some updates on some of the games from Rickey Field 2. The battle for 5th place at the varsity level, there are 2 semifinal matches. Ohio State defeated Michigan State 29-5, and Illinois eked out a 21-14 win over Nebraska, meaning that the game that takes place right after this one is Ohio State and Illinois, those 2 teams battling for 5th place. The loser would get 6th, obviously. And then right after that, the bronze medal game between Michigan and Notre Dame. And then it would be Indiana against Penn State in the finals. Getting ready for the start of the second half. It will be Penn State kicking off to Michigan. Michigan hoping to get on the board here. Tie up the score. This will be an important time to do it, having first possession of the half. A little bit of a messy ruck, but Michigan comes away with it briefly. And now they progress. That's a great near tackle, slowing down the Michigan forward who is rushing up. And now some space for Brendan Willis. One man to beat, and he takes him down. A huge collision between Willis and the defender. That looks like Whiteman, who scored earlier. Now he saves a try. Doing it all for Penn State. Michigan still has the ball. And Whiteman, who just made that excellent defensive play, limping off on the sideline. Took one for the team there. He is replaced. After that break, it will be a scrum just inside the 22-meter line. Michigan has it, but we get a whistle. Penn State playing with advantage here. And as Michigan gets the ball, the ref will award the penalty. Now bursting through the defense, Cole Stoppelworth, but then he gives it away. Looking for the great pass, and almost worked, but not quite. Michigan now will emerge from the ruck with possession. That pass bounces around. Big hit there by Xavier Rogers of Penn State. Another errant pass bouncing around near the Michigan try zone. They managed to avoid disaster momentarily thanks to the efforts of Otto Janke. Kicked forward, and Penn State's got it back. Carter Holtzman dashing through all the way, and he's in for the Penn State try.
Right for Penn State.
Carter Holtzman.
Scores now 12-0.
A great play. And Penn State looks to double their lead. Just a conversion away. Both teams make substitutions as the conversion is successful, and so it is 14-0 for Penn State. Some fresh legs for both teams here. Penn State will kick it away. Michigan needing 2 quick scores here. Penn State looking good as of now. One more defensive stop might do it for them. Here come the Wolverines. Wrestled down to the ground is Kikua. Another big hit. And a whistle. Penalty to Michigan. Janke tosses it back. They go down the left side here. One more pass. And only one man to beat. But he couldn't beat him. Good work on defense by Holtzman, the most recent try scorer. Michigan is into Penn State territory, however, at least momentarily. Now they're backed up. Some space down the middle here. Extra flip into the hands of Bailey. Bailey keeps it in bounds, but it's turned over. Ottinger now, and he'll kick it away. And it goes into touch. Disaster avoided for the Nittany Lions. Something to build off, perhaps, for Michigan State, for Michigan, excuse me. Although they'll have to move quickly with just a minute left in the second half. Their gold medal hopes rest in their ability to score quick and then recover a kickoff. Time continues to tick as the ball was far away.
So the referee will bring it back the way it was kicked out. And that'll be a line out to.
And now we have 2 balls on the field. Which one will they use? They will use the close one. Holtzman kicks the extraneous ball away. Time ticking on the Wolverines. Janke to throw it in. Still holding on to it. Now he throws it. And he gets it back. Kakua now. Makes a man miss. Runs past the referee. And that looked illegal. Michigan playing with advantage. And they'll score. They will take advantage. A try for the Michigan Wolverines. And the conversion looks good.
Conversion is good. There seems to still be time on the clock for a kickoff.
Michigan cuts the deficit in half and will have an opportunity for at least one more kickoff. Kick is up. Penn State's got it. A good tackle there on Hunter White. But Penn State recovers, kicks it out.
Penn State wins the JV gold.
And Penn State has won the JV gold at the 2023 Big Ten Rugby Sevens Men's Championship. They go undefeated on the day with their final victory being a 14-7 defeat at the 14-7 victory over the Michigan Wolverines. Up next, Ohio State versus Illinois. Battle for 5th place at the varsity level. Ohio State in red, Illinois in orange. Ohio State will be the first to kick it off as these two teams battle for 5th place.
This is the match for 5th place between Ohio State and the Fighting Illini.
The Buckeyes versus the Fighting Illini. Kick is up, and it is short of the 10-meter mark.
Ball is in kick 5. That'll be a penalty to the Fighting Illini on the halfway mark.
So at midfield, the Illini will take over, and Jacob Razzo holding the ball. Sets it down, so he and his team get ready, and here they go. First possession of the game, and boy, that didn't take long. It's Patrick Devereaux. And he's in for the try.
try for the Fighting Illini. Score is now 5-0.
Right away. Devereaux's had a great day already, just adding to that with a quick strike. Just took one pass. And Illinois takes the lead, just like that. The conversion doinks off the right upright, no good. So it remains 5-0. Here it is again. Ohio State's kickoff does not go 10 meters. One pass from Razzo to Devereaux, and there was no doubt from there as he burst through a crack in the Buckeyes defense and secures the try. That kickoff is gathered by Ohio State's Hunter Simons. Now it's Eddie Markson trying to pull forward. He's wrestled to the ground by Nolan Opalski. Stutter step move from Simons there as he goes to the middle of the field. Kroc moves it along as Ohio State nears the midfield stripe. And space here. Look at him go. Connor Fairfield is going to take it all the way. And what a response for the Buckeyes. It's 5-5. 2 tries in 2 minutes. And it's booted through for the conversion. And just like that, the Buckeyes take the lead. Don't look at me. Kickoff gathered in by Sam Schultz, the freshman. And Illinois takes over. That one is through the hands of Devereaux. Crisis averted, though, for the Illini. Rushed ahead by Opalski for a couple meters. Still chugging along. Now he's finally brought to the ground. We get a whistle and a penalty against the Illini. Ohio State ball on the offensive side of the field.
Scrum call for Ohio State.
Hunter Simons now considers his options, chooses Nagel. Now it's off to Fairfield, the try scorer, just a couple minutes ago. Broken tackle here by Simons, and he's going to take it all the way. He's into the zone, he sets it down, and Ohio State takes a 12-5 lead. Great ball movement by the Buckeyes. And it leads to another 5 points on the board. It will be a little bit of a tough conversion. Not as terrible an angle as some have been earlier, but certainly not from the middle. It will be Connor Fairfield to try. And it's going to push wide to the right. So it remains a one-possession game. 12-5. Kickoff is up. Schultz comes down with it. Ball's forward for a few. And now it's kicked ahead. Running onto it is Razzo. And the ref didn't like something. He's whistling it back. All the way into Illinois territory. Somewhere between the 10-meter and 22-meter line. It will be Illinois ball. As they begin another attack. Opalski gets it back. Trying to burst through. Unsuccessful. Devereaux now will kick it right off the head of the Ohio State defender standing in front of him. No worse for wear. Solid fake there and gaining a few. Illinois continuing to be patient. It nearly pays off as Devereaux almost bursted through, but he was eventually wrapped up. Now Ohio State takes over. Carso dishes it off. Dulick with an extra pass into the try zone for the score.
Try for Ohio State.
And Ohio State has added to their lead. An opportunistic counterattack for the Buckeyes. And their dominant offense in this first half continues to shine. The conversion attempt misses right, so it remains 17-5. And we will go to halftime as the clock has just passed 7 minutes.
And that's halftime.
17 unanswered points for the Buckeyes. Matching Illinois' first try. It's a 17-5 game here in the battle for 5th place. Illinois will kick off to start the second half. Ohio State receiving will look to add to their 12-point lead and put it all but out of reach. However, it's Illinois on the kickoff receiving it, and they've got it, and they've got a chance here. Look at him run. Brandon Hamilton. And he hands it off for the try. Brian Winstead cashes in.
Try for Illinois.
And Illinois is right back into this one. A great kickoff. Retrieved by Antoine Johnson. And then it was yeoman's work by Brandon Hamilton, leading to the Winstead's try, and a conversion here would put Illinois right back in it. A chance to take a lead if they were to score again. Razzo to kick it. and it soars to the right. So it is a one-possession game, so a big success for Illinois. But they do fail to add on the extra 2, and so it remains 17-10. Razzo to kick it again. It's close to 10, but it's not. Doesn't quite make it. Doesn't matter because Ohio State picks it up anyway. Simon's now running into the teeth of the defense. It's now in Fairfield's control. Fairfield with a cut to the left. And another one. And he's going to go all the way. A great run by Ian Fairfield. And he's in for the try. A quick response for Ohio State. Conversion is good, and the lead is stretched to 14. Just when you thought Illinois perhaps had some momentum, they get the opening kickoff, waste no time getting into the try zone. Ohio State responds on a strong run by the freshman Ian Fairfield. This kick is high up in the air. It's a good one, and it's recovered by the Buckeyes. Fairfield has it again down the left side. To the right this time. Another fake, and he's in for the try. Just like that. Ohio State with 2 tries. Both by the freshman Ian Fairfield, who's having himself a half. It's 29-10. The left-footed conversion fails, but let's take a look at that last try. It's a great kickoff for Ohio State. Going up for it and causing the mayhem with Simons, and then Fairfield once again showing off his juke moves, his elusiveness, bringing it in for the score. 19-point lead for the Buckeyes, and they have the ball back. It's in the hands of Kyle Momney. Now it is Connor Fairfield, the older brother of the star of this half. Nagel feeds it back. Ohio State very patiently trying to find a crack in the defense. They're going to go to the right side. Nagel hands it off. Now it's Carso giving it away. Momney, and he's tackled. A great tackle there, and a steal. Devereaux comes up with it. Illinois has it as they get a big stop there. And a hit from the side, allowing Illinois to have possession. It's kicked ahead by Opolsky. Plays the body, and the ball ends up in the hands of the Buckeyes. Fake there from Fairfield, and he's got some green grass in front of him. Fairfield with another fake. And another one. And he's finally dragged down about 10 meters from the try zone. Ohio State now will go to the left. Pass misfires intended for Momney. Momney now picks it up. Drop down just inside the 22. And we get a penalty on the Buckeyes. Just about a minute and a half left in this one. Illinois will retake over possession. They will kick it as far as they can into touch and get a line out at a more advantageous position on the field. One minute to go here in this Fifth place game. Ohio State in control. Illinois scored first, but then it was Ohio State with 29 of the next 34 points to take a commanding 19-point lead. The throw in was not done properly. And so another attempt here. Thrown up into the arms of Daniel Delamano, but we get another holdup.
A scrum on the 15-meter line.
An Indiana scrum must have been an issue with that throw-in. We've officially hit 7 minutes, which means Indiana or Ohio State could gather this scrum, kick it out, and secure themselves fifth place. They'll swing it to the right side. Looks like they're going to try to score instead. And why not? Mac Nagel bursting through, and he's in for the try. What a burst of speed from the senior from Cleveland. And the lead grows to 34-10. The final conversion. And it's over. Ohio State claims fifth place. Illinois, they claim sixth. And that's it for both these teams today. A very busy day for them and all teams. And we got the bronze medal game coming up.
Now we have the Fighting Irish taking the field against University of Michigan for the third place game.
A classic rivalry, Michigan versus Notre Dame. These two teams about to play for the bronze medal. And we're underway here in the bronze medal match. Michigan's initial kickoff does not go as far as it needed to. And so it's Irish possession. Opperman has it. Now on the right side, it's Packard with some space. Packard cuts towards the middle, gives it off to Moran. Now a hole for Ryan. Still going forward. Still going forward. Gives it off. And it's Warren brought down near the 5. Pass misfires. Lands in the hands of Moran, who dishes it off. Gets it back, juggles it a bit. Irish playing with advantage at the moment. Just 5 meters away from the try zone. Powering forward. Oh, a huge stiff arm from Ryan, another one. Unable to get across, but they move closer. And it's juggled, picked up by Notre Dame, but we get a whistle.
The referee calls it back for a penalty.
So no try.
Scrum for Michigan.
Scrum for Michigan on the play is a golden opportunity by the wayside for the Irish. Still deep in Michigan territory, but it is Michigan scrum. So unless Notre Dame can force a turnover in the scrum, it will be Michigan looking to advance down the field and avoid danger in the first possession of the game. Get a whistle immediately out of the scrum.
Referee calls.
And they'll do it again.
There'll be a scrum again for Michigan.
Notre Dame has it. Oh, a good tackle there, but it's picked up. And Opperman's going to have a try. He's in, he breaks the tackle as he moves it toward the middle, and he slams it down for the 5. Notre Dame breaks the ice.
Notre Dame puts 5 points on the board.
It wasn't quick, but continuous effort, good perseverance by the Irish, and eventually it's Opperman picks up a loose ball and brings it home. Jamie Warren now on the conversion, and he hooks it left, so it will remain 5-0 for the Irish.
Kick's no good. The score remains 5-0 to the Fighting Irish.
And Warren will get right back to work, kicking it off to the Wolverines. He's going to kick it to his left. It's not a bad kick, but it'll be gathered by George Janke for Michigan. Michigan continues to possess the ball here. Broken tackle there as Michigan player won't go down, and that's going to be a knock-on as a short pass was dropped by an angry Wolverine, that being number 2, Ty West. Just went off his fingertips and unfortunately for him bounced forward, leading to a turnover. Notre Dame will go for a scrum. Scrum commences, and it's Opperman with it. Opperman sheds off a hit. He's eventually taken down. Notre Dame still has it. Bobbled, but corralled. By Jack Wilson. Wilson's slow to get up. Gets back into position. Now it's Moran. Looking to get around the left edge, and he will! Sean Moran. He keeps running. Centralizes the ball. Then places it down. For 5.
Another try for the Fighting Irish by Sean Moran. Score is now 10-0 for Notre Dame.
So here, near the end of the first half, Notre Dame doubles their lead, and a conversion could add to that even more, as Warren will try to boot it from straight away. And he knocks it through. 12-0 Notre Dame. 6 minutes into this one.
Conversion is good. Making the
These two teams
12-0.
battling for 3rd place here at the Big Ten Sevens Rugby Men's Championship. Good start for the Irish. You wouldn't expect this result based on the results of the semifinal game where Notre Dame lost by 40 and Michigan only by 7. But so far it's been Irish dominance that Michigan has failed to advance the ball even past midfield. And now we have an injured Wolverine. Looking like Tommy Hendricks potentially the one injured for Michigan. Hendricks, a junior out of Grand Rapids. Looks to be grabbing at his left leg potentially. Getting some help from trainers. Hendricks is held to his feet. Can't put any weight on that left leg. He is helped off the field. Take this opportunity to mention that the last game that occurred on Rickey Field, number 2, was the battle for 11th place at Varsity, with Minnesota defeating Northwestern 29-12. That wraps up action on that field. We got this game, and the gold medal game to go between Indiana and Penn State. And that will do it for a long, fun, action-packed day of rugby. And Notre Dame is going to get a try out of nowhere. Sean Moran for another 5. Second try of the game for Moran, and second successful conversion for Warren, and the score is now 19-0. A great first half for Notre Dame. Michigan will have to recalibrate if they want any hope of a second half comeback.
We would like to acknowledge our seniors playing their last home match here at Stinson Rugby Field. Sean Moran, Christian Opperman, Aaron May, and Jamie Warren. Let's not forget Jack
Quick round of applause for the Notre Dame seniors playing in their final game. That list includes Christian Opperman, Aaron Ney, Jamie Warren, Sean Moran, Jack Wilson, and Pascal Ekirapa. Excuse me. Thank you to those seniors for their commitment to the rugby program and their dedication throughout. So they hope that this result holds and they can win their final game representing the Fighting Irish. Michigan now pushing the pile forward early on in the second half. Getting some good gains there. Loughnane taken down. Michigan bullies their way near half field, midfield. And now they're into Notre Dame territory briefly. Kick it back out. That's going to be a forward pass. As it was Luke Zanna, the freshman, trying to make something happen. Well, there must have been a penalty before the forward pass because Michigan continues to possess the ball. And they will kick it into touch for a line out. The honors done by Loughnane. Cutback play for Michigan here. They gained some good forward progress on this one. Now a player stumbles backwards, draws the penalty and gets right back up. Trying to break free, and he's taken down. That's George Jenke who almost made it in for the Wolverines. Still not in, as McNabney couldn't break the try line. And we get a whistle right there. Michigan had been playing with advantage.
Penalty given to Michigan.
Opportunity here for the Wolverines. Notre Dame looking for a big stop. They try to push ahead for it. And it works.
It's a yellow card for Sean Moran.
Sean Moran of the Irish picks up the yellow. I thought the ref was signaling for a successful try. He was instead signaling that he was giving out the yellow, so it's still 19-0. Michigan will try the same play, and it will work this time. A try for the Wolverines.
So it's 19-5.
And it's Jenke who brings it in. So the Wolverines take advantage of the extra manpower on the field, turn it into 5, and with the conversion, turn it into 7. So the score is now 19-7 for Notre Dame, as we're over halfway through the second half.
Was it good? All right, well, if you can't do better, just give it one.
Good kick for Michigan, but they do not come away with it. Good recovery by the Fighting Irish. A stiff arm, a strong play right there. And we get a penalty called. Looks like it will be Notre Dame ball back a few meters.
Ball goes out again. It'll be a line out.
Ball goes out of bounds, and so it will be a line out for someone. Couldn't catch who it went out off of.
Irish will take a scrum now. With Sean Moran stepping
It'll be
back on
Notre
the
Dame
field.
who gets the ball. It will not be a line out. It will be a scrum. Time continues to tick. Not good news for the Wolverines. Good news for the Fighting Irish. And that's Sean Moran with the ball. He's back on the field now. A big burst for the Fighting Irish. And look at him break a tackle. He's heading all the way in for the try. What a run by Sean Moran in his final game. What a play. It's a hat trick.
Try for the Fighting Irish.
The dagger from Moran puts Notre Dame up by 17. And Warren's conversion attempt from slightly off center. Is up, and it's good. Great kick from Warren as we look at the great run by Moran. Just breaks the arm tackle right there of Connor McNabney, and it was off to the races. Good speed for Armin Vartanian, but not enough as Moran takes it all the way for 5. Last possession here for the Wolverines. And it's Opperman on the tackle for Notre Dame, trying to strip the ball out, unsuccessful. Michigan will now try for the right side, but that's going to be a knock-on. And so a turnover by Michigan. And there are the 3 whistles. It's over, and Notre Dame claims bronze at the 2023 Big Ten Sevens Championship in men's rugby. We'll be back for the finals between Indiana and Penn State.
With wonderful mention of our senior manager, Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the finals of our Big Ten 7th Championship. Indiana versus Penn State.
Here we go, the finals at Stinson Rugby Field. I'm happy to welcome back Claire, who's back, and she'll be doing color for this game between Indiana and Penn State.
Pleasure to be here.
Right off the bat, a battle for it on the near side.
Looks like they just got it slightly out into the touch line.
And linesman calls.
Good
the
call.
throw out
Good
of
shout.
touch. That'll
It'll be a
the
line out to Penn State.
Penn State.
Penn State coming off a 40-0 victory in the semis. Indiana a little bit less convincing, winning that game 12-5 over Michigan. However, right now it's 0-0 and both teams looking to clinch the gold, go undefeated on the day. It's Musselman now for Penn State. He's been phenomenal today. Couple passes in a lane with space. That's a great tackle, as it was Rowdy Bush who looked like he had some room to run for the Nittany Lions.
Love the way Indiana plays. They have such good spacing. They always have that defensive wall. It's hard to break them.
That has definitely been noticeable today. Not many points scored against the Hoosiers. They're very aggressive on defense, and it's paid off for them.
Absolutely, especially looking out for the counter rucks.
Oh, a great play as the defense couldn't stand up to Rowdy Bush, who's in for the try.
That offload, that'll kill you right there. You know, getting out there really fast and then just popping it right off to your teammate. It's hard to defend that.
A stumbling pass by that Penn State player leading to Rowdy Bush's try. And the Nittany Lions jump out to the early lead just 2 minutes in. But Musselman trying to kick it through for an extra 2, and he's got it as we take another look at the first try of the gold medal game.
Absolutely, and watch this offload right here. He's going down, pops it right to his teammate, shakes off the tackle, throws a dummy move, and he's gone. There's no stopping that. It's a foot race at that point.
Penn State will once again kick it away. It's a sideways spinning kick. Indiana grabs it. And they look to score themselves. They have a long way to go. Down the right side, they're getting some of that ground now. And it's dropped by the Indiana player, and that will allow Penn State to take over for a moment as the ball is up for grabs, and it's Penn State who comes down with it, but we get a whistle.
Yeah, that'll be a penalty against Indiana.
Penalty to Penn State.
I like what they were trying to do, getting the ball out to the wing and using the speed on the sides. Unfortunately for them, just missing out and dropping the ball late. Nice recovery there by IU. Oh, and it's Penn State's now.
We get a whistle here as Musselman tried to burst through the entire team with a kick and almost succeeded.
Penalty against Penn State here.
It's a great effort by that last man back for Indiana, saving potentially 7 more, and now they get the ball.
One thing about this game is that it's very fast-paced. These teams both play with such energy and such diligence, especially on the defensive launch. It's fun to watch.
Absolutely. You can just tell the pace of play. Both teams know what's at stake here, and they're playing like it. Line out for Indiana, just about midfield. And a knock-on, I believe, is called as that pass was dropped by the Indiana player.
Penn State scrum.
Knock-on is called. Scrum for Penn State.
Yeah, just unlucky there, especially when you're pushing the pace, getting those pop passes.
Pass was a little bit low and just went off his hands, causing the turnover. Musselman hands it off to a streaking Stephen Hoey, and he's taken down. And he commits a penalty. And so Indiana with a counterattack.
Look at that play right there, pushing it out to the wing. Looks like an advantage is being played for IU.
Oh, Penn State's got the ball. It looked like that Indiana winger just turned it over. And a great tackle there as it was almost a break chance for the Nittany Lions. And that drop will result in a knock-on. And so in the offensive side of the field, Indiana will have a chance to tie the game.
Absolutely, and you're seeing these sparks right when they're pushing the ball out, trying to get it and using the speed on the outside. Just haven't quite been able to convert, but again, like what they're seeing on the attack for sure.
Both teams trying to push the pace with the ball, leading to some mistakes. Indiana hoping to capitalize on this one by the Nittany Lions. Starts with the scrum, which they have, but they're wrapped up, and now they get it out. And it's a break chance. Down near the 5. Not quite in yet. There's a good tackle by Penn State. That's number 1, Ian Rowdybush, who has the only score of the game. But now it's not the only score of the game as Indiana punches it in for the try. And just like that, it's a 7-5 game.
Absolutely, and again, you're seeing the way that they're moving the ball just so effectively, so well, looking for those gaps and trying to break the line in any way they can. It's really hard, especially with, Penn State being as diligent as they are on defense, on their launches, and again, coming in as a line. So very well done there for IU.
For Penn State, they had
Half-time is called.
allowed
the second half, 7-all.
only points to Purdue in the very first game of the day, where they allowed 12. And then they had a shutout against Ohio State, a shutout against Nebraska, and a shutout against Notre Dame. So that's the first points that have been scored on them since the day began. So a huge, huge play by the Hoosiers to break the ice against a really stout Nittany Lions defense.
Absolutely, and as you saw in that replay, the pick and go straight, just one fake move, one shift to get the defense off guard. Once you find that gap, you're gone.
7-7 at half, just what we expected in the gold medal game. A tight matchup between two fast-paced and physical teams.
Absolutely. This is some of the best rugby we've seen in the tournament. I mean, both teams showing why they absolutely deserve to be here. It's good stuff for real. I just want to give a shout out to Charlie here, calling his first rugby game. How are you liking it so far?
I have to say, well, first of all, thank you very much, Claire. It's a pleasure to be with you on this last game. It was a pleasure learning from you at around 3 o'clock when I was here watching, and you were doing a great job. Picked up a lot, used it for the last couple hours, so thank you. In terms of how I've been liking it a lot more than I thought. Just really enjoying it, having a great time, so thank you for that.
Of course, love to hear that. It looks like we're getting set to kick off for the second half. Penn State will be taking this kick.
The score is 7-all.
Dalton Musselman will boot it away. He has a tendency to boot it very high in the air and give his team a great chance to recover it. We'll see if that happens here.
Absolutely, and both teams have shown all tournament very aggressive on the kickoff, applying pressure right from the get-go, targeting the ball, and right from when it lands, being there to make that tackle.
Well, certainly Penn State applied pressure there, but some teamwork between two Indiana players allowed them to come up with that ball, and now look like an illegal tackle against Penn State, and so Indiana will have possession.
Yes, that was a high tackle right there. So looks like a scrum will be called. So IU will have the chance to set up off the scrum.
Yep, IU determined that Penn State was in good enough defensive position that they want to go with the scrum. And so here it goes. Indiana has it, a one-handed catch there. Indiana has shown their ability to score on scrums all day. And they might just have another one here. A give and go and a back pass to save it from going out of bounds.
Wow. Look at that effort, trying to keep it in as much as possible. That is incredible. Unfortunately, just getting out of touch, but again, into touch, sorry. But again, great effort right there, trying to keep it in.
So I was saying, Indiana has scored a lot of points today off of scrums, showing their ability to execute set plays, and that was almost another one. Give credit to Penn State for being disciplined on defense, and for those two guys on the near sideline for shutting down that give and go play. Penn State now looking to advance out from their own side. We get a whistle.
It's a penalty, not rolling away. This is tremendous field position for IU. Let's see what they do.
And they're in for the try.
Indiana.
Excellent play right there by IU. Getting that hustle off the penalty, finding the gap, and getting right through.
You mentioned finding the gap. There wasn't a big gap there, but a great run. Just slipping through some arm tackles and pounding it down to the ground just past the try line. And so Penn State trailing for the first time perhaps all day. We'll see what they're made of. And for Indiana, a great response to the first try by the Nittany Lions. And as the conversion goes through, they take a 7-point lead.
And that's the fun thing about sevens, you know, it's anyone's game really until the final whistle. And if you see on this replay, that crucial not rolling away penalty, especially when you're inside the 22, I mean, that's dangerous. And of course, finding a way to slip through all of these defenders and getting right to the try zone. Excellent job right there. An unfortunate mistake for Penn State.
That was Tommy Hannon, the freshman, on the pass. Couldn't quite catch who brought it in for the try. But either way, Indiana takes the lead. Now Penn State has the ball in need of a score.
I like the way that they're using the space and spreading out the field, especially, you know, using those gaps and trying to run through. And here we have a line break right here. Penn State charging up the field.
Muscle man, and you can't catch him. He's going to go all the way for a long try. What a response.
Absolutely. Like I said, it's anyone's game.
Muscle man, who's been a stud all day for Penn State, with his longest run of the day when his team needed it most. Boots it through to tie the game.
Tied game, 14-all.
What a game brewing here in South Bend.
If you look here at that last try, I mean, just finding the gap and, I mean, using that speed. He's been showing it all tournament. Very impressive stuff right there by Musselman. A little bit of stutter right there by IU. Good defensive pressure by the Lions.
Both teams with aggressive and good defenses. Penn State showing theirs off right now as Indiana struggling to get progress. They'll continue to try moving towards the right touch line. Now we'll head back towards the middle. Still stifled for the most part. There's a decent rush. As that player is brought down. Kicked out all the way to the left. And we get a whistle. And it'll be Penn State ball off the penalty.
Very tough.
This is King giving it off So tries-throughs near the touchline.
Those penalties inside the 22, those are killer, especially when you play explosive teams such as Penn State and Indiana. We've seen it earlier when Indiana, converted on the penalty made by Penn State. So again, dangerous territory inside that 22.
Fortunately for the Hoosiers, Penn State committed a penalty themselves, allowing Indiana to escape unscathed. They kick it out, and they will have a line out from just about the 22, maybe 23 meters from their own touchline. Rush chance here as Penn State gets the ball right back in the offensive side of the field. Another whistle, and it looks like another offensive zone penalty on Penn State. Once again, sloppy play costing them some points here.
Absolutely, and it's tough. You just can't make those mistakes, especially in a game like this when you're just so evenly matched. It's really who can capitalize off of these mistakes to give the edge.
For sure. Capitalizing off mistakes has been a big theme of the day for pretty much all the teams on both levels. And here it's Indiana looking to capitalize on back-to-back mistakes by Penn State as we near the end of the 7-minute second half, deadlocked at 14 each.
And let's see what IU does off of the scrum. Very strong with their set plays. Looks like Penn State is pushing before the ball is fed in.
Referee talking to the teams about early drives. Ball is not in yet.
Will we try the scrum here? As we're now beyond the 7-minute threshold, so next dead ball, and we might be heading to overtime. Unless one of these teams can capitalize before that occurs. And we get another mishap.
Both teams so eager, especially in such a crucial moment here.
How could you not be?
Absolutely.
Finally, the ball is fed through. Kicked around a bit, and we get an offsides.
Indiana elect for another scrum.
Indiana will go for yet another scrum, so they'll do it for the fourth time in the last minute in the same spot.
However, we need our winner.
Indiana hoping this one goes smoother than the first three. As the players get set. Dangerous territory here for Indiana. Have to be careful with the ball. Any turnover could lead to the game-winning points for the Nittany Lions. As we'll get a fifth attempt at the scrum now. Penn State ball. Kicked along by Indiana. And it ends up in the hands of number 13, Peyton Wall. However, he's brought down by his shirt.
They'll call it back for a penalty. This one against IU.
Some rough stuff between Aiden Malley of Penn State and Indiana player. Irrelevant, though, to the outcome of this game.
And they'll elect to go for a scrum here.
Two and a half minutes beyond the end of the half. No dead balls for a while, so we keep playing. Next point wins unless we go to overtime, in which there would be different rules. But if either team scores before the ref blows his whistle signaling the end of the second half, it's over instantly. So obviously both teams looking for that. What a way to end the season that would be.
Absolutely. You can just feel the tension, feel the heat of the moment. We love to see it.
Can sense it in the crowd, too. Nervous, anxious fans of both teams voicing their support. King now for Penn State. IU continues to defend well. Some good ground gained there by Tristar. Musselman now has it. Morariu keeps it moving. Penn State resets. Very patient on the offense. King now will give it off towards the try line. Ian Rowdybush, his second of the game. And what happened? What's the call? He's going to consult with the line judge.
Well, that was an amazing effort right there by both teams. Again, that crucial missed tackle, Penn State getting all the way to the try line, and that defensive effort right at the end by IU.
What a way to end the season this would be, or perhaps not, as it looked like Rowdybush was in alone.
Let's look at this replay.
Try awarded to Penn State.
It's a try.
It's over.
19-4.
They give him the try, and Penn State wins.
Walk-off victory for Penn State.
They are the 2023 Big Ten Rugby Sevens champions, defeating Indiana 19-14 on a walk-off try by Ian Rowdybush, his second of the game.
Still got the conversion, but that was a very impressive feat right there.
That is true. Muscle man for the sharp angle conversion. It doesn't go, but no one cares. Penn State wins, and they storm the field.
Penn State are the winners.
Well
What
done.
a game.
Yeah, well done to
Big
both
Ten
teams.
Seven
Tremendous
Championship.
effort, seriously, all tournament.
Final score is 19-14, Penn State.
We thank you for joining us on this live stream today, a big rugby Saturday at Stinson Rugby Field in South Bend, Indiana. I'm Charlie Morris with Claire DeMeo. Thank you for joining us all day. What a day. What a day. That's all I can say. Thanks again, and we'll see you soon.
Always a pleasure.